So, in our last game, you guys was about to leave the keep where you ran into a bunch of star spawn. It was a pretty big battle, but you were able to successfully fight them all off. Um, as you were leaving the keep, after that, you were attacked by two stone giants, and you guys were able to defend them off. There was one part where Van got tossed like a little ball, but in the end, you were all able to to destroy them. After that, you guys journeyed for the whole day, and then at the end of the night, you slept in his tiny hut. And throughout the night, you would just heard all of these star spawns, teeth clattering in the darkness behind your sight. That happened pretty much the entire night until the morning, where the sun comes up, and you guys are in his tiny hut. Yeah, you're all rested. That's where we left off. So yeah, you guys are still in the tiny hut. What do you do? Oops, wrong one. Where is it? Van, freshly morning. What do you do?
Well, I would have had second watch probably, so I'd probably be up. Probably would have done some circles around the perimeter, and then I guess I'd walk back in once it seemed like it was the end, and just knock on the little watch. Time to get up, everybody. We're moving on.
Oh, God. Oh, I can't. Noises. Hemlock, can you get us back to Candlekeep?
Oh, yes, I can.
Are there any trees nearby?
I don't think so. I think we need to walk a little bit farther.
No, we set up next to the tree line. I think that's what. Isn't that what we did, basically? We walked till we hit the tree line?
There's a few
Is that what we did?
trees. Yeah. So
That
I was reading
tree-
that spell, and it says a tree that you have touched.
I touch.
No, a tree. You can go to the destination of a tree that you have touched.
I mean, we've been in.
Where would you have been? That there was a tree you would have touched besides places not in Candlekeep.
The weird tree on the manor, in that creepy place. I've touched that tree before. I'm trying to think what else tree I touched.
Just pontificate. I mean, she's a druid, she's in touch with nature. I mean, if there were trees around or close to Candlekeep in all of our adventures, she may have touched one.
She may have.
There's a tree that I think I touched in the beginning when we were walking.
I'm just trying to think of where the trees would be.
When it first started, we all got... Well, I came out of the tree line, I believe, or something like that. Me and Millie. So I probably touched some trees there.
Okay, so I guess we could say...
Like outside of Candlekeep, bro?
Yeah, like a little bit far outside of Candlekeep, where I found Millie walking.
Are there trees in Candlekeep?
The trees, I mean, there's a little forest up north of Candlekeep called the Cloakwood. Trying to remember. Let me look at Candlekeep map.
If I remember correctly, there's some trees outside of Candlekeep.
Yeah, on the Lions Coast Way, just outside.
Check right now. I don't see any. The Way of the Lion. It's just a little path of grass. But there is a forest north. Let me see. All right. So yeah, you can see the map. Where are we now? We are further down here.
I mean, I assume it would be closer. I can't really see.
I didn't really quite understand what you you just said.
Where is it?
You're at the Cloud Peaks right now, where the party symbol is. Candlekeep is north of you, and then you have the Cloakwood Forest beyond that.
Yeah. I think the Cloakwood is the closest I can get us. Unless we have a special tree when we get back to Candlekeep, I can find and touch it.
Certainly consider touching the closest one you can find on the way back. But I mean, the Cloakwood is still probably a whole day closer. We should do that.
Okay.
At
It
least.
looks like we're about twice as far from Candlekeep here as we would be from the edge of the Cloakwood.
Alright, so are we
Did-
touching trees?
Did you, by any chance, touch a tree maybe when we were in like Baldur's Gate? Because we could use a trip there, and
You
then
mean
we could
Waterdeep?
just... No, Baldur's Gate.
We didn't go to Walders.
Sure we did. We've been
No,
to
we
Baldur's
went
Gate.
Not Baldur's Gate. We went to my home.
Baldur's Gate was one of the first places we went.
Nope.
Yes,
Baldur's Gate
We didn't
was further
go.
north.
yes, we did. We fought the were donkeys there,
Baldur's Gate?
just outside. Yes.
That was like one of our... I think that was like one of our first missions they sent us out on.
Well, you weren't there then.
Yes. Right.
I don't think I touched a tree there.
We had
I touched a tree at Leopold's place.
We did have a long battle. We had not a long battle, but we had battles with bandits to the north of Baldur's Gate, in a relatively forested area.
And then there was that farm town outside of West.
How long is it for us to sail from Waterdeep to Candlekeep?
Waterdeep, yes. That's all.
I think that was a 10-day, wasn't it?
Waterdeep?
Waterdeep is considerably further north.
Yeah, I think it was a 10-day.
Alright, let's just go to the Cloakwood and back to Candlekeep, and then we can figure it out from there.
I definitely don't want to be on a boat with those things attacking. That would be horrible.
True. We don't want to put any people's lives in danger. Alright, let's go. Now with this spell, I need everybody to be ready to just book it! Because if it closes on you, you are going to be missing some toes.
That sounds horrendous.
I am quite spry. I think we'll be up to the task.
Alright. I'll be the last to go through, okay?
When we begin running, are we running along a long tunnel, or will we run into this tree and immediately out of the far one?
I'm not sure.
You've never done this before.
Never done it. Just
have.
know, I just have a feeling, and I just know from some of the books that I read, you might get spliced if you don't run fast enough. So just go. And just tell me when everybody's ready, okay?
Who's going to go first? We don't want the.
Leopold first, Van,
Sure.
you, Vader, then me.
Good
I
enough.
will go into this horrible tree thing.
It's
Alright.
just a door in a tree. I mean, it doesn't have
It's
to
just
be
a
horrible.
door, but I don't know what goes. Anyway, timey-wimey stuff. Ready? And I touch the tree, and I make like a incision. And then Leopold, go. And I start going like this. Go, go, go.
All right. As the tree portal opens and you start running through Fader, you hear a voice inside your mind, and it's your mother's voice again. And she says, Fader, help! All right. Leopold's in, Van's in the tree. What do you do? 3, 2.
I run through the tree.
Okay. You run through the tree. And you guys all come out on the other side into a forest.
My mother was calling for help. We have to go back.
I cannot go back. There's no way to go back yet. Today. Shit.
She probably wasn't your mother anyway. It's fine.
You can't say that. This is all brand new information.
Can't hear you, Brendan.
So you're saying that at a time in which half of your party had already jumped through like an interdimensional portal, you got summoned by this potential mother of yours to come help her once you were, at the very moment you were at a vulnerable state?
Yes, that's what it appears to be. Yes.
It's highly suspicious, honestly.
Nothing coincidental has ever happened to you in your life?
It's not coincidental. It's extraordinarily inconvenient.
Imagine what it must be for her right now.
It's extraordinarily inconvenient. I have found this entire experience with all of you to be extraordinarily inconvenient at times. So, yes.
Okay. So yeah,
Where are we? This is not Candlekeep.
It's not.
Candlekeep.
This is the forest that we walked by, me and Millie, when we were on our way to Candlekeep.
What? Where is that?
I believe.
It's about 50 miles north of Candlekeep.
Yes.
It's a few
took a
days
rest.
perhaps closer than we were before, so
We're
Much
in the
further
cloaked wood. Me and Millie took a rest here. I sat on this. I leaned against this tree that day.
I suppose it's not through the mountains.
So you're back to this place where you and Millie had a nice little camp out one night, and you spent the day. You can still see some little rocks or something, maybe, where you had the bonfire. Aw, memories of Millie. Yeah, you start your journey towards Candlekeep. It's I mean, first couple hours you're going through, the first half part of the day, everything seems to be going well. Is there anything you guys would have talked about on half a day's journey?
How much longer do we have on this stupid comet?
How much longer on this comet?
Well, it's the 9th day,
Yes.
so it would be until tomorrow night.
Well, there's that at least.
We have one more night.
Supposedly, we don't know what the hell. It really does, anyway.
No, I mean, if you were to believe whoever spoke to Fader, potentially his mother, she made reference to it being able to attack even when the meter's not in the sky, if I remember correctly.
Yes, she did say that, although now I don't remember if it was her or the news we got from Candlekeep that said that, no, it was her, said that it was more difficult for them when there's nothing in the sky.
Well, I would expect a rather impressive attack by them in the very near future if there's only a day late. It's certainly been increasing as we've gone along, and gotta say I'm a little bit excited to see what ends up popping up next time. I'm ready for some big baddies, you know.
You know that it's entirely possible that the whatever is popping up next time is currently happening to my mother.
Why are you people
That is
always
highly
so
unfortunate,
negative and
but
violent?
I've got to be honest. She only seems to approach you when you're separated from your party, which I find to be. I don't necessarily understand why that would be beneficial to her. It's making her appear more suspicious.
Is this the first time we've just straight up teleported as well? Maybe they can't follow that quickly. Maybe they've lost you for a little time. We can always be helpful and not want to fight something big and bad.
I could always try to scry on her, see if she's okay.
Did you see her?
No. Do you have anything of hers?
No, I know what she looked like, but I can't do what Leopold does with and make an image of her.
Can you draw her maybe?
DM, how would I be able to use the telepathy to form an image of her in her mind?
Telepathy does work by sending images, emotions, I believe, feelings. So, sure.
Hemlock, would it be all right with you if I were to enter your mind?
Please, if it's to save your mother.
I will do so, and while I'm at it, I'll set up the telepathy with everyone. And we have that for 9 hours.
Whoa!
By the way, my my psychic die is up to D10 now, in case you need to know.
Okay.
All right, let me sit down real quick. Get my little crystal balls out. And I'll try to scry.
Alright, I'm just trying to look up something real quick. Yep. You can instantaneously share words, images, sounds, and other sensory messages. Alright, so you're scrying for the image that he sent you. How long does it take you to do this?
10 minutes of concentration.
Okay. Let me just see something.
So I start just like drawing little smiley faces and little dogs and animals in the dirt, and then I put little something out. I don't know, like a fur maybe out, and I put the ball out, and I sit crisscross. And I wait.
I'm maintaining a constant surveillance of the area around.
What is Leopold doing?
Did you just draw a smiley face as a magical symbol?
It's also I have moons too, and they all have smiley faces on them.
I am confused.
Moons, animals, they're all around me. I make a big circle. And I make like little runes. I don't know.
The person who gets his magic from a girl who lived in a book for some number of years is confused at the fact that a druid might use moon.
Let's not like worry about the means, just the ends. You know, where we know what's happening here. It's fine.
Shh, I'm concentrating.
Sorry, dear.
All right. So yeah, while you guys are doing that, you cast your spell, your little crystal ball. I guess would just kind of light up and start showing you an image inside of it, and it's just all smoke, cloudy smoke moving throughout. No images seems to form.
Drats. Nothing.
It didn't work.
It either didn't work or something horrible.
Yeah, even if I guess you're supposed to roll a wisdom save, but it still wouldn't work. It just doesn't. Yeah.
Either she's Not on this plane. Well, does it work on planes? I forgot.
That's the big creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you.
Either she's not in this plane, or she has something guarding her from the scrying eye.
I mean, either of those things are options, I guess. Could she also just not be that person?
True.
Well, do you recall that one of the times we were attacked, it was at night in our room in Candlekeep, and they had opened some sort of portal and were trying to drag me through. We never did find out where they were trying to bring me. It may have been to another plane.
Maybe your mother just turns into smoke? I don't know. Maybe it's a smoke creature that took form of your mother.
Maybe they took her, like there was a.
I think this is all kind of conjecture. I mean, there's no way for us to know really what happens.
Well, I think the only course of action right now is to get back to Candlekeep and learn what Mr. Mordenkainen had to say about this stuff. And that'll probably be our best bet.
Even if even if we were going to go back, we couldn't go till tomorrow. We might as well get as close to Candlekeep as we can, touch a tree that's close to Candlekeep, and then if we really decide to go back, we can open the portal from there.
Also fair.
And you did just touch a tree there in order for us to get here.
Yep.
At the exact spot you left your mother.
Nice,
Everybody,
Alone.
make sure I touch
In danger.
trees. I
summoned
haven't been
a
doing
dagger.
that a lot.
Okay.
Hey.
All right, so you guys are making your way through this forest, and then you start to hear this clackety sound of teeth chattering really fast, and it's coming right ahead of you, and you see those creatures that you've seen before, some star spawn, just kind of come out through the bushes in front of you, and then also standing behind them, this other figure comes out. It is wearing a complete, like a robe. It's wearing a white mask with no facial expressions on it. And you can see it almost looks like worms are like just moving around her entire body as if they're like the whole body is just worms. And you just see them kind of pointing out every now and then off her arms and under her mask. You see these little worms stick their heads out, and they're just swarming around. This is what you see. And they're just kind of like crouched down in some kind of ready action, just looking at you. There's drool coming out of their teeth. And the other one behind starts to speak. And it speaks in a language you've never heard before. It's just very deep and guttural. It's just, then you hear a voice inside your head instead of it speaking telepathy, and it says, to you, Fader, we have your mother. And as she puts out her hand, a small, like an illusion spell kind of comes up, and it shows your mother being dragged by these creatures into a portal. And then it's so. What do you say to everybody?
Elemental weapon, please.
Did
Right now.
that telepathically? Did everyone hear what was just said?
No, I don't believe so.
Elemental weapon,
No.
please. Elemental weapon, please, right now.
So was their telepathic message only to me,
It
or
was just to you.
Okay, they have this telepathically to the party. They have just informed me that they have my mother.
How far away is this figure?
Elemental weapon, please.
She's
Pretty please
far.
with sugar on top.
She's like 60 feet from you.
Okay,
Thank you.
can
Emma.
somebody check my my character sheet? I can't remember how far away my looking through things ability lasts?
Looking through things ability. You're talking about your
Uh,
ghostly gaze.
yeah, how far away does that work?
30 feet.
Damn.
And then, Fader, you hear in your mind once more her voice, and it says, "Come with us now, or she dies."
Can I cast Blur?
Casting any spell will trigger.
I am perfectly okay with that if I can actually cast it. I mean, if they're gonna be talking, I mean, as soon as I saw, I would cast Blur, and be like, I don't know. I know like there's like I don't know.
Well, let's
Like
all
if there's a
roll
whole
initiative then
conversation
and see.
coming, I'm gonna start casting spells immediately.
All right, roll initiative. Sorry.
I will be able to get to my computer in about, let's say 5 minutes here.
Okay, I'll put you in. So yeah, I guess these. Oops. You would. She casts her little spell on your weapon. So then these star spawn kind of just move into position. I'll say one comes here. Another one comes here. And this one will come here. And they're all taking ready actions. Fader, what do you do?
What is it that you want from me? And don't just say we want you to come with us. What's the meaning of all this? What's going on?
You belong to us.
I would argue with that, but why?
She says, "Come now, or we take you." All right. So what are you gonna do?
I'm not gonna go with them. I'm gonna ready an action, or I'm gonna no.
All right, Van.
Did I cast Blur or am I casting Blur now?
You'll be casting Blur now.
But I got Elemental Weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Once I didn't realize when you said, "What are you going to do?" I didn't realize that was a turn in combat. Is it all right if I am readying an action until Van is in range with somebody?
Yeah.
Okay, with my bow.
Okay. All right. So Van.
So I will go 5.
Okay.
I can't move. It's,
oh,
paused.
sorry.
So I will go 5, 10, 15.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my Fey step to go 30 feet.
Well, first you would trigger their ready actions since you came in 5 feet of them.
That's fine.
And mine.
Well, yeah, but they're in first in the turn order, so they would attack with a bite. First one's a 13. That's a miss. Second one is a critical hit. For 16 damage, and give me a wisdom saving throw.
I'll use Indomitable.
Okay. Nice. Alright, so now you use face up to go where?
Right to the big guy.
Face up's 30 feet. You can
Yes.
get to like right there.
Okay. One of them needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Yep, that would also trigger Fader. You charisma saving throw. Gets a 5.
So it is afraid of me. Let me.
I believe that's the one that you picked. Yeah.
Fear. Yeah.
Okay.
Now I did say I was holding an action until Van was in
Yeah.
close combat. So
yeah, triggered
I'm
yours.
gonna.
Short bow.
Sorry, I haven't taken a long rest.
No, I'm saying I can't attack the one with the mask. I've got to attack one of these.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I figured. 20 is a hit.
And this is my bow. Since the attack happened while Van was next to it, do I get advantage?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, do I get
The sneak attack? Yep. All right. So yeah, that first one, your arrow just hits it right in the right spot, and it just singes into embers.
So I'm gonna, I think it's probably this guy that's frightened until the end of my next turn.
I think you're back Van.
I still have 15 feet of movement.
Oh, okay.
So yep, get in his face, and we'll attack him with some double-bladed scimitar. This will be +1.
$21 is a hit. Nice.
Reroll the 1. So that'll be +1 as well. So that's going to end up being 11, 12 plus 1d4 elemental damage. Reroll that. There's a 2.
Okay.
And attack number 2. Sweet.
Critical hit. $17. Okay.
Stick with that. +1, so it'll be 18 plus 1d4, 2d4 elemental damage. Reroll the 1. So that'll be
8.
9 total.
Oh.
Yeah. No, you're right. 8. I'm sorry. Action surge. Let's go again.
Um,
16?
16 is a hit.
We'll re-roll the 2. Of course. So it'll be 11 damage. Another attack. Oh wait, 1d4 elemental. We'll re-roll that. Jesus. 1. Then I will go with my last attack. 25. Oh my goodness, my food is here.
25 is a hit.
Damage and 1d4, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. She takes a legendary action and shoots an eldritch bolt at you. $18, I believe that's a miss. Hemlock.
I am I guess I'll turn into fire elemental.
Okay.
Definitely not right there.
Oh, no, I'll walk up a little bit. Well, I'll get next to him and turn into a fire elemental and then beat the crap out of him.
Okay, so yeah, you just burst into flames.
Touch.
$16 is a hit.
16.
All right, yeah, he just bursts into flames. Just inches away.
And I attack this one. $11.
11 is a hit.
18.
That's exactly what it had. And one just burst into flames as well. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I have 50 feet of movement, so
Get right behind Van.
I'm right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna move a little bit so they can run past me. That will be it.
All right. She uses one of her legendary actions and uses Slam at Van. Let's see. Just can't land a blow on him. Gets a 14. So
You did crit me.
Huh?
You did crit hit me already.
I did? Oh, that was right. But you still at full hit points.
I know. I just remembered I had to take that away.
Mm-hmm. So it's her turn. What can she do?
Surrender and give me back my mother.
She does this thing where she puts her arms out. Let's see if I want to do this. Okay. Puts her arms out, and all these worms just start coming out of the ground all around her within 10 feet. Van, give me a dexterity saving throw. $21. Damn it. You succeed. Let me see. Okay. So yeah, you kind of just jump out of the way and don't get hurt by them. She's not happy about that. Let's see. God, she's in trouble. I guess she will stay there. Leopold.
All right, I'm going to move up 30 feet. Please don't burn me, Hemlock. I will go ahead and there-ish, and I'll go ahead and activate my my eyes because I want to see through that mask.
Okay. See why 30 feet now? Yep. So yeah, you activate you just see a bunch of worms like crawling all around. It's like a body of worms. And they're all just slithering around each other and into like. All right. Anything else?
I will activate my elemental affinity and just start flying, but I can't go anywhere yet.
Okay. Star Spawn are all dead. I don't think she has any more. Oh wait, it's a new round. Till her turn. Let me just see something real quick. Okay. Fader.
All right. I'm going to move forward 35 feet and end in these bushes here so that I can start taking advantage of my hiding. But before I get into the bushes, I'm going to fire an arrow.
$17 is a hit. For 6 plus 28 sneak. Awesome. She is wounded. I can't hear you.
I'll take the remainder of my movement to sort of shift around and try to Mask of the Wild hide.
Okay. Van.
Swinging. It's a 13.
That's a miss. $12 is a miss.
Bonus action attack.
21 is a hit.
So we'll subtract the one. First one. I'll reroll it. So that'll be 7, 8, plus 1d4. Plus 4 element damage.
Okay.
That will end my turn.
It's not too...
All right, Hemlock. Can't hear you if you say.
I'm not saying anything. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna get behind her. I'm gonna hold my action. If she does anything weird, I'm going to hit her.
She's a big mass of worms. How could she not do something weird?
Well, if she doesn't listen to anybody, like Fader, I feel like he's gonna talk or something. I'm going to hit her in the head
Okay.
and catch her on fire. So yeah, I'll hold my attack.
Okay. It's her turn. Let's see. She is quite surrounded at the moment. She is going to... Oh boy. I don't know what she's going to do. She's going to try her Plague of Worms again.
It's...
More worms!
Nice. I figured.
So, Van and Hemlock, I need a dexterity saving throw. unless you had any triggers.
She has a trigger.
But I think it was something. I think it was,
No, I'm not gonna hit her.
yeah.
There's a plague of worms. Isn't that weird?
No.
I can't think of much weirder than a plague of worms.
What is it? A saving throw?
Yeah,
Seriously.
dexterity saving throw. All
13.
right, you failed. Van. Oof, 8 is a fail as well.
Why would you not smash her?
So these plague of worms just start crawling up your bodies, like completely just all over you guys. You can't see. You are blinded and restrained. And
I
you,
can't be restrained.
oh, well, then you can't be restrained, but you're blinded. And you take, both of you take 17 necrotic damage.
You would think a fire elemental would
Yeah,
burn off those freaking.
It's magical
worms.
worms. And so she's going to move into the
Mm-mm.
bush.
No, she's not.
You're
Sentinel.
blinded. You can't see. You won't see her move away.
Strange enough, fire elementals have eyes.
Yeah, it's only dark vision. If it was something like true sight or something, it'd be a different story.
I think the only thing close would be the earth elemental is tremor sense.
Tremor
That's about
sense.
it.
Yep. Yeah, and they're just constantly just all going around you. These little magical plague of worms. And does she have anything else? I guess that would be it for now. Oh wait, you actually you failed your saving throws, so she is going to use a reaction and feed on weakness. You see some of her scars heal. All right, that's her. Leopold.
Great.
I guess some of the worms. heal.
Okay, she's made of worms. Don't know if that helps. We need information. I'm going to try and cast suggestion on her.
I'm gonna be you guys. Get away! I'm gonna kill you. So many worms.
Stand there and tell us the truth of Vader's mother.
Okay. Let's see. She gets a 24.
Well, damn.
She just shuns that aside and kind of laughs in this guttural sound. Anything else?
Let me just measure right quick to make sure I'm... Okay, I had to step up a bit to cast.
Okay.
And that's about it. But sure, that'll be it.
All right. She uses her reaction, legendary action, to shoot a Eldritch Bolt at Hemlock. $23.
Hits.
You take 20 damage, 20 force damage. Let me see, is there anything else? Nope. Fader.
Did I successfully hide? Was a 23 was my roll.
Yes.
I have had enough of this. I'm going to shoot her.
$23 is a hit. Put 30. Okay. Yep, shoot her right in the back.
I will run across the path and get as close to into the trees on the far side and get as close to Hemlock as I can. And try to hide.
Okay. Yep. Is that it?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Use anything. Van, you are restrained by these worms. You take 5d8 necrotic damage at the start of your turn, so that's 19 necrotic damage. You are blinded and restrained.
Do I have like any sort of saving throw?
Yeah, at the end of your turn. So there's really nothing you can do. So at the end of your turn, you can do another saving throw. Oof, 10. You were still blinded and restrained.
I hate you guys so much! And worms, and you're casting glaring eyes and not killing this thing! What are you all doing?
You just see him getting, I don't know, covered with worms. Hemlock, you are blinded but not restrained.
Are these worms like creature itself?
No, it's they're not. You can't target them or attack them or anything like that.
Okay. Can I make like a guesstimate where she is?
I mean, you could do a perception check, but that would be your action.
I'm freaking blind. Okay.
You would have
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Perception disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay, don't know where it is.
Yep. You didn't hear through all this commotion.
I'm just gonna move around.
You can do a roll. See who you could. I mean, you could roll and see which direction you move in.
Okay.
That would be like a 1d6, and then
fire.
you would like designate. We'll say 1, 2 would be straight up north. Yeah, and then 6 would be straight down. I guess, right? All right. 2. How does that go? No,
I don't know. Show me where to go. Just go. Put me somewhere random.
I mean, that's where you could be there. I mean, you could have just moved. It doesn't.
All right, that's it.
Oh, it would be a 1d8 you would roll. Yeah. Roll a 1d8. And it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would be in Fader. You would go this direction going through
hell no,
Fader.
I'm not getting on him. Okay.
I know, but you would go through him.
I'll go into a tree.
Don't you have a feature like that? Fire form. 1d10 fire damage.
Why did I even say anything?
Who wants to roll the damage? I'm like, you can roll it as you go by Fader. You just hear him scream. And you take 8 fire damage. That was fun. Okay. It is her turn. Oh, wait. You take necrotic damage. I never rolled for that.
Even if she's not restrained?
Nope. Yep.
Oh, she gets to make her saving throw too as well, doesn't she?
She does.
What saving throw?
It's a dexterity saving throw as you take 24 necrotic damage. And you are still blinded.
Yeah, I failed.
All right, it is her turn. She is going to point that... What else can she do? She is going to... I don't know. She could see Leopold. She could see Hemlock way far away. And then there's Van, who's trapped. So she's going to shoot at Leopold. Her Eldritch Bolt.
Rude.
First attack is a 22.
Yeah.
You take 20 force damage.
No!
Second attack is a crit fail. Third attack
Oh!
is a 25.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You take 9 force damage. And then she's going to move through the woods. We'll say, okay, so she's running. Leopold.
Oh, that was rude. I will go ahead and... Is she actually farther away than this, or is she right at that cusp?
Well, she's, weaving through the trees, so there might be a little bump to her, you see, at this point. But, I mean, you still have a direct line of sight to her. Because she's, like, kind of, yeah.
Okay, I will cast... She's got a legendary action, so she probably has legendary resistances. But I don't know that, so I will cast Hold Monster.
Okay. She gets a 12.
Okay, she's paralyzed then. Hooray!
All right, yeah, she just kind of
I got her.
freezes.
I got her! I got the weird squirmy thing.
She's paralyzed. All right, good job. Is that it?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I got.
Fader.
I'm going to move wherever I need to until I've got line of sight on her.
Okay.
I'm thinking about there, maybe between these two trees.
Okay.
And I will draw my bow and just real quick, do you yield?
She looks at you and just says telepathically, "Kill me and we'll just be back tomorrow."
Fair enough.
Why do you have advantage on this one?
Because she's paralyzed?
Oh, good job. Duh.
Yep. So advantage and the automatic crits.
Yep.
Oh, it automatically crits.
Yes.
All right, I'm just gonna roll another 6 there then.
You are probably not within 5 feet.
Yeah, you have to be within 5 feet of the creature
Oh, for the crit,
for
right?
the crit. Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't
Okay,
work.
then take off that 2
Yeah.
and add in this sneak attack.
All right. She's still up. But worms are kind of like falling out of her. Is that it, Fader?
That is... no. I will... I'm going to move to... That was 20 feet to get to here. I'm going to move my remaining 15 feet. Trying to get across the street if I can.
I mean, it's more of a path that you guys are following.
Okay.
This is the only map I have.
I just want to move to a new location so
Yep.
that I can hide again. And that will do it.
All right. Van.
I ended my turn and made a dex save.
Yep. Let me see how much necrotic damage you take.
I did probably pass.
You take 17 necrotic damage.
Even if I pass?
Huh?
Concentration effect, or is it
Even
just...
if I pass the saving throw?
It's at the start of your turn.
Okay. But I'm free?
Oh, wait. Nope, take that back. I'm messing up here. It's at... it's at the start of her turn. So you would have still taken that damage from the last one because on her turn because you failed, so it doesn't matter. So just forget that that 17 right there. Let me just. All right. So yeah, you could do.
You're saying I don't take any damage?
Not yet. You can repeat your saving throw.
Can I just use the one I rolled?
Oh, I didn't see it. 21. Yep, that passes. So you're no longer blinded or restrained.
Okay. That's it.
Hemlock. You are blinded. What do you do? Yay, you're no longer blinded. You finally get these worms off.
And I go charging to her.
Well, that was the end of your turn.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. There's no movement or nothing?
No, it's at the end of your turn. You do the
Oh,
saving throw.
okay.
You would have to move
You would-
first.
yeah, you should-
possibly set us on fire again.
Yeah.
Never mind. Just next.
So she can't do anything, but she can do another save.
So that was hilarious, and I love every minute of it.
She gets a 19. She's no longer being held. End of her turn. Leopold.
Fine. I'll go ahead and I'll just... Let's go for an oldie but a goodie then. We'll go ahead and cast a cloud of daggers on her.
Oh boy. Alright.
I hate that it doesn't let me scale the spell up. So it is at level 5, so 5 times 10, so it's 12d4.
Okay. Yeah, all these daggers just start shooting into her. Worms are just bursting out in all directions, and her body just kind of drops. The robe just falls to the ground, and you just see all these little worms just burrowing into the ground. Burrowing.
So just like with the others, there's nothing really left.
Just worms that are all kind of burrowing. We're out of combat.
That was disgusting, and I didn't like any of that.
I have like all these burn marks from these worms crawling all over my face, and I'm just like covered in maybe nothing now. I'm just like Oh my god.
Well, you are the one.
We
You are the
need
one
to
who was.
talk.
You were looking forward to a combat.
That is assuming that my party is not to spend lots of time not killing high-level
Okay.
enemy spellcasters.
Okay. My mother.
You don't. You
Yes,
don't know
but
that
we also.
she
But we
was
also.
expressly attacking us on every round. She was not showing any signs of negotiations after the beginning of this fight, and and she's a high-level spellcaster. Listen, I don't know if you were all aware, but we cannot let high-level spellcasters go round after round just casting spells on us. We have to prioritize them in combat and eliminate them immediately.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, like, this is kind of telling players how to play their characters, and I don't think this is right to do. So, if people are gonna play their characters the way their characters are going to do something in combat, not be strategic, because you want them to be, I think we're gonna have to put an end to that.
I feel like I'm playing my character by saying this to my party. I mean, like, our
Okay,
lives
but you've been
depend-
saying it to them, and they're not doing it. So it's like you're just gonna repeat this every single time.
Yes.
All right, I'm just saying it's getting kind of old.
Well, I'm getting a little bit frustrated.
But that's the thing, you're getting frustrated out of character, not your character.
I just got eaten by worms. I literally watched her walk up to this thing and just stare at it.
All right, but this isn't the first time.
Right before he summoned a horde of worms to surround me and burn me and blind me.
Hey, you ran up to her.
And I will again. I'm not against taking damage. I'm just. I mean, I guess. Okay, never mind.
I mean, yeah, you could be. I'm just saying, it's like almost every combat where there's.
No, yeah. Okay. I guess I'm never mind. My character's not that angry. He's fine.
But yeah, so everything's dead. You guys won. I think this is a good place for us to take our break, and then we'll come back and continue on.
All right, I'm going to grab a Snicky.
watch the movie Labyrinth?
Nope.
Oh, it's a classic. Yeah, I know. I don't even. I can't even think about that right now. Like how can you
have to
like
watch
how
it.
can you not have seen Labyrinth growing up? That's I can't even wrap my head around that. Yeah, well, people use like 2 or 3 of them, and they spin them around in their hands and their fingers, and they just glide, like they glide around your hand. It's amazing how they do it.
Because it's clear on the outside and solid in the middle, it looks like it's gliding because it gives off the optical illusion that it's not actually rolling.
Even just solid clear ones look like they're gliding. Though. I'm like, those things are impossible.
And it's made out of glass.
I don't know. Is yours made out of glass? Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Usually, I think they are. I mean, they could take a fall and not break. They're pretty durable.
This is my scrying ball.
Find, let's see. Labyrinth balls. I don't know. Yeah. Here's a... Can I copy this picture? Can I put it in the chat? Yeah, just... Oh, you did. I'm like, yeah, you did. Yeah, so they just kind of glide. But it's so much more intricate than that. Like he does it where he kind of like flips his hand around and the ball kind of goes up and around like to the other side. But he's really just bringing his hand down, I guess. But it just looks really cool.
Okay. So, that thing's dead, and we're really no closer to knowing anything that we didn't know before.
Oh, the robes that the thing was wearing still there.
I mean, everything from this place seems to like kind of burn up. The robes, I guess I would say, wait, let me roll. Let the dice decide. Yeah, they gone. They just kind of withered apart and deteriorated. It seems like anything from this plane has kind of burns up over here or disintegrates.
I am entirely tired of these things.
Yes, we'll have your mother thing, we'll do that to you. Not that it really... We really know nothing. It doesn't help.
We know absolutely nothing. We need to get to Candlekeep.
I don't really know of any way to expedite us any faster than we already are, unless we want to just get exhausted and start running.
I don't fancy the thought of encountering and fighting those things while exhausted.
What are we, a day's journey from Candlekeep?
Well, half a day's more.
Okay, so what?
Yeah, you're gonna get there by nightfall.
Well, at least there's that.
All right, so yeah, the remaining of the day, you have no more encounters by these things, and you make it to Candlekeep.
As we travel, do we see any just random trees that are closer to Candlekeep?
I'm sure there must be.
Hey,
unfortunately, I can't say there isn't for that. That would be a little ridiculous. Yeah, there's not one tree.
On the way back, I'll also message Philae and let her know that we're coming, so she'll ask if she'll wait for us. We need to get as much information as possible, as soon as possible regarding these creatures. Things are getting a bit dire.
Okay. She responds with, of course, I'll be up. I'll wait. She'll wait. And you make it to Candlekeep. It is, night time. I don't know military time. Well, I mean, I do, but all right.
Remind me. I only wrote down one name. When I asked her name when we met in the forest, did she give me a surname or just a forename?
I believe it was just the forename. Did she give you a name? I don't even remember.
She told me
Oh yeah,
Katiana.
yeah, I do have it. Yeah, it was. Yep, Katiana.
But so no family name.
No, that was it. Okay. So yeah, you arrive. You're come inside. It is nighttime, but it is a kind of a weekend night, so the place is kind of bustling with people. You see the hearth is a lot of people are there tonight drinking, and you make your way to Frida Lay's office. When you walk in, she's just looking over some documents and she sees you. Oh, come, please. It is so good to see you.
Yes, in one piece, somewhat. Multiple problems. So those creatures are very much after us, after Fader specifically, and apparently have his mother.
I'm sorry, say that last part again. I was reading something.
And apparently have his mother.
Someone.
Oh. Oh. Well, is it or isn't it your mother?
I have no way of knowing. I never knew my mother.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that.
The most I can say is it was a female wood elf of an appropriate age to have been my mother.
A widow, female. Oh, wait a minute. And she kind of goes through her papers and she pulls out a notepad. She goes, Mordenkainen left some notes here for you. He does mention a female wood elf.
Does it mention a name? Perhaps Katiana?
That's what it is, Katiana.
Oh, fantastic.
He says he met this young lady years ago. You just see something real quick. She gives, I forget the exact number of years. 1 second, let me find out. Uh, 20 years ago. She was saying the same thing about you, that these creatures were trying to abduct her.
20 years ago would be around the time of my birth.
Okay,
Oh.
well, that tracks.
May I see the papers that he left?
Oh, of course. And she hands them over. So she asks you, how did... Oh, wait, because she didn't know about the book yet. I don't think... Did you guys tell them about your little adventure? I forgot.
We basically told her that we had a lead on the sprightly things and that we were going to investigate that.
Okay. The whitey things?
The star spawn.
Oh, the star spawn. Okay. So looking at the information that she just gave you, yeah, it does have some things on these star spawn. Let's see. They, according to his notes, the Starspawn have aren't from this this material plane. They're from the far realm, and it's just so foreign that it appears from his observation that these creatures have a hard time even existing on this material plane. So that's kind of why like no one has ever really seen them or probably even heard of them or run into them, because they're just so rare to find. They are pure evil. They do have this desire to dominate the material plane. They're ruled by elder evils that are usually unable or unwilling to leave their own realms. Yeah, they are servants and the soldiers of the elder evils.
Well, that all sounds horrific.
So he speaks about this woman that he once saw. Her name was Katiana. She was running from these creatures. He does say at the time she... I'm trying to think here. At the time she was pregnant. And she felt like they were after her. He was only able to find out so much, but eventually she just disappeared.
Did Mordenkainen give any indication of where he would be?
Let me see. He's he currently is on the astral plane.
Lovely. Another plane
Great.
of existence.
Doing some research.
He didn't give us any way to contact him.
Well, he's being on the astral plane. It would be hard to get to him.
Yes.
Well, it doesn't really sound like he actually knows that much about these things anyway.
You don't have much longer to go.
Leopold, perhaps your friend would know something, now that we know that they are from the far realm.
I asked her if she knew anything about these pretty things, and she said she didn't.
But we didn't know then that there's a name for their home.
She kind of comes and
Perhaps the next time you speak with her.
Sure. She speaks to me on a regular basis now.
She doesn't really like you much, does she?
I can't imagine why.
I like him.
I like him too.
He's growing on me.
I'm just saying. Anyways, two things. One being I desperately need a short rest. And two being, at the end of the day, are we feeling confident that this really could be your mother and that we might need to go rescue her from these people?
I wouldn't even know how to begin going to rescue her. I mean, if they did bring her back to their home plane, the only way I can think of would be to allow myself to be brought there as well.
Well, I would say that it would have to be all of us, but I would say, well, first of all, we're in Candlekeep. We know they can come to Candlekeep. They've attacked us before in Candlekeep, and if we stay in Candlekeep, I would assume they will try to make at least one more attempt to come and get us. And if they're going to do that, well, we can make plans to potentially capture one, or just let them take us if they'll take all of us.
I think they only want Veda.
well, we have negotiating skills. We will make the negotiation that they either take all of us or none of us. And if they won't do that, then we capture them and force them to take us there.
Oh, we
What
wait
if
till
they
they
just
open the
turn into
portal and we
dust?
just run in there.
That's why we don't kill them.
Like our tree.
Oh, and third thing, I do recall some trees inside the wall over there. We should go touch one of those pretty soon. Make sure that we have access to that.
In the
Though,
garden.
if we go to another plane, there's no. I don't know how to get us out of a plane. Do you know how to plane shift, Hemlock? I don't.
No. Nope. I don't think so.
There could be a tree on the other plane. Does it have to be? Regardless, if we think that they actually have his mother captured, we have to go. I mean, at the end of the day, isn't the plan going to be to go?
Yes.
I think at the end of the day, the plan. Excuse me. I think at the end of the day, the plan needs to be to learn enough to actually know what we're doing.
How? I suppose. It's going to be difficult to deduce whether this person is your mother. I mean, she's been gone for 20 years.
Whoever she is, Mordekainen? Is that who we're talking about? Yeah, Mordekainen knows her. If it's even her.
20 years ago, we could have captured her and imitated her.
Stories do line up, but it's whether or not it's actually her, does it really even matter?
I'm highly skeptical of that, but
there's still an innocent quotation mark person, and we should try to get her. She knows things about these little creatures.
I'm not gonna lie when I say I have a slight morbid curiosity with us all just walking into this enemy's fortress and murdering them all.
Not to mention they have trouble existing on the plane. What's to say there's even, breathable air on the other side of this plane?
We could always test it.
If his mother's there, she's breathing somehow.
We don't know that she is still alive.
That too.
That's absolutely true.
She could be made of worms now. We don't know.
Oh boy.
I mean, do you really not want to go? It's really not. Either we just keep killing them and abandon your mother, which, we've got a history of that, or we go.
Rescue mission.
I think if we do, we start by returning to where we south to the mountains, and we can get there immediately. Well, I suggest
you need a long rest first.
I suggest yes. It's nighttime now. I'm assuming the comet is still in the air.
Yep.
And I would make the strong suggestion that we put our cots next to one another and set the dome up around them.
Can we actually have, and this may seem redundant, but I don't think it is at all, if we take a short rest before we take our long rest. Especially if we can do it for 15 minutes inside of this little pocket watch. Or however long that takes.
Don't we have like a day until the comment's over?
Yeah, tomorrow night.
I just don't want to get ambushed while we're resting and me having not taken a short rest. Although I guess 15 minutes into a long... If you're taking a long rest 15 minutes in, I'm taking a short rest.
It's only 9, so you could potentially take a short rest and then your long rest after that, yeah.
Can we take it at the bar while drinking wine? I use a drink.
Haven't done that in a while.
Sorry about that.
I don't see why you couldn't. If you could do it sitting in a campsite, you could surely patch yourself up at the bar.
Yeah, I don't want to get ambushed in the night.
To the hearth.
All right. You go to the hearth. Yeah, it's a busy night. There's a lot of people in here. People, kind of nod to you as you come in and say their hellos. And I assume you go to the bar. Welcome back, our adventurers of Candlekeep, the bartender says.
Yes.
Any fun stories you want to tell?
There is actually a very good story.
Oh, what is it? Fight any dragons?
I'm not the charismatic one.
Met a dragon.
Befriended a dragon, actually.
Ah,
Destroyed an evil wizard, freed a genie.
wow, you guys been busy.
Indeed. Oh, we also walked through a tree portal.
Yes.
That was excellent.
Do you know any trees on the grounds that is, or close to the grounds?
Does your spell say you have to be, the tree has to be big enough for you guys to go in? Because I know the other one, Tree Glide, does, I believe.
Let me see.
Large or larger inanimate plant.
Large.
And it does have to be on the same plane of existence. But you only have to have seen it. You don't have to have touched it.
Dude, we've
Oh,
definitely
it
seen
does say that. Seen or
Candlekeep,
touched.
although maybe the barrier prevents us from teleporting in there, probably.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like maybe outside the outskirts of.
Yeah, the outskirts of, yeah, we said you did see a tree. Like we'll
Like
say
over
at the
here?
end of the Way of the Lion, closer to
Gotcha.
the mainland.
All right.
So yeah, you would have a place. Yeah, you would know that teleportation magic within Candlekeep doesn't work.
True.
I'm sorry, but out of game, I don't know why, but my max hit points just reset themselves to 73 instead of 80.
I don't know.
No, they
That's
did.
weird.
I just
Yeah,
don't know
I
why.
don't know.
You can fix it.
Can we take a short
It's
rest?
weird. Yeah, so you take a short rest while you guys have some drinks.
I want to go up to the barkeep real quick and go, barkeep, do you know of an armory here or better armor? Like somebody who does armor or something, or
Oh, he says, this is a library.
I know. Like the gods must wear armor.
Armor.
Armor?
Armor.
What is that?
What kind of armor are you looking for?
Guys, what's the armor I'm looking for?
I think
Medium armor?
the
Studded
people
leather.
here are more like.
I mean, you could wear a
mages.
breastplate.
Yeah, breastplate. A breastplate,
He
please.
says, I don't think we'll have anything that here. Let me see. I could ask around and see where the guards get their stuff from. I honestly
be
don't
great.
know at the moment.
Do you think the
Maybe smithy and stables?
Let's see. Because so yeah, even the guards, they're in robes, so they would be little mages.
Gotcha.
Smithy and stables, I don't think so. I think that's just for horses, and I guess the
I'm thinking, like,
smithy.
Maybe like a vault of just like.
I know. I
rare,
mean, there
weird
would
shit.
be. You know that there would be that kind of stuff here in their vaults. It's not things that they would.
Oh.
Yeah.
stables
Okay.
have smithies for horseshoes?
Yeah.
Oh,
That
yeah.
makes sense. Yeah.
You're smart.
So yeah, you would probably have to go to the city.
Okay.
I mean, but you have Tree Glide or whatever it is now.
I do.
Do you know if I ask him? Do you know if Candlekeep would buy spell books by any chance?
He says, well, most people donate their books to Candlekeep to gain entry. It would have to be a really rare book if they were to even consider purchasing it. Most people just give us books because it's the right thing to do.
Oh yeah, that would be the right thing to do, wouldn't it? I mean, just I mean, some people thinking they have extraordinarily valuable items, just
I'm assuming that's what you guys would do, right?
Of course. I mean, we're the
Right.
watchers. I mean,
You do work for Candlekeep.
We represent Candlekeep on the outside, so of course we do that, dear.
I'm almost tempted to say, give me a deception check, but I'll let it pass.
I said we would consider it.
He's too busy to really pay too much attention. He's serving drinks.
I don't recall ever giving anything valuable to the people I worked for.
I'm just
So,
gonna stare at my watch and be like, I don't. Then I'm just gonna speak plainly to the watch. I don't suppose you know anything we could potentially do.
What was that noise in the background? That was weird.
Yeah, got it very loud.
I don't know of any background noise.
It was you. It was
okay.
like
You definitely had your speakers were definitely pumping out the music back there.
it was something interesting.
Weird.
It was coming from the far realm.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
So, I mean, your watch, you're asking it questions.
I don't know. It's spun in directions before.
It was kind of, yeah, when she needed something. So,
Sure.
yeah, you look at the watch. It actually, when you talk to it, it just stops.
I'm gonna guess that means nothing. Huh.
So what's our plan of attack? Where are we going first? I'm sorry if we said where we were going, but I forgot.
I don't think we actually had a plan yet.
All right.
Go ahead.
No, please. You.
Well, I would think that these people are coming for us no matter where we are. They've been relentless. Even when we teleported a long distance, they showed up almost immediately. So whenever they're ready to come and confront us again, I mean, I don't think they're going to hesitate to do so.
So
When
do
that
we just-
happens, yeah. Okay. I was gonna
sorry,
say,
you go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say when that happens, I think we either they agree to take all of us, or we make a plan to capture one of them and make them take us.
I have a very I know that this is from my mother, and I appreciate the willingness, but these things seem as though they are entirely beneath any moral compass. If we said you must take us all, or none, or you'll take none of us, and they're just going to say, fine, all of you can come, and leave the three of you dead on the side.
Maybe we just wait for them to open a portal and then we rush the portal.
How do you think they're opening these portals?
Sometimes we see them, sometimes they're more just waiting for us. So I'd imagine in Candlekeep they would have to open a portal.
We have seen them appear through shadow.
I would think that we certainly do not let Fader just grab hold of one of them and let him just like get whisked away somewhere. But if they're going interdimensional travel, I think requires portals. I don't think you just
shadow. Is there such thing as shadow teleportation or shadow something?
Transport via shadow.
Shadowfell.
Yeah, is there?
No, I don't think that's a thing.
Well, we need them to be transparent about how they're going to get us all out of there, I guess, and make sure that they follow through their word. And if at any point we are suspicious that they're not, we go to Plan B, which would be
kill all of them.
I mean, we could, you know what? We can skip Plan A if you would like, and just go to Plan B, which is capture one of them and make them teleport us back.
What if they turn into like little bugs, like that lady did, or just, you know?
I am going to assume
Dust?
there are going to be some very nasty, large worm creatures coming. I mean, they're just getting wormier as we go. So,
here's my thoughts. First off, make no mistake, I have absolutely no intention of going by myself with these things. Having said that, I don't know that all of us going is a good idea either. I think the four of us, while we have shown ourselves to be relatively capable here on our home plane, the four of us attempting to storm an entire plane of existence strikes me as being somewhat absurd.
I'm gonna stop you there. It's all of us or nobody.
That's
Agreed.
what yes, I agree. I think that it should be the nobody rather than the all of us.
But
If
it's
we
your
can think,
mother.
part of me is in agreement with Van. It may be my mother, and it's please, Hemlock, don't. I mean, I was gonna say don't take this the wrong way, but I guess I want you to take it the wrong way. Yeah, it's my mother, but on the other hand, it's you.
Somewhat adorable.
And that's all I was saying.
Don't worry about that. Just rolling some
400
dice.
stars.
Oh my lord.
That's
I
funny.
understand.
It's adorable. But,
I understand.
I'm absolutely torn. I think to invite ourselves or to allow ourselves to be taken into this far realm place of chaos and evil, I think is a suicide mission. It's a one-way trip, and I don't believe that any of us will be returning. And I can't get my thoughts off of Millie right now.
Hear me out, and this is probably because I've had a couple glasses of wine. What if we blow up the comet?
I don't... Oh, darling, I don't think the comet is really the problem. I mean, we have one more day. If we survive one more day, I guess
Like-
it gets weaker?
how
I
would
don't...
we go about doing that? It seems ludicrous.
I mean, we
Do
know
you
where
have
a
a-
rocket is.
But also, one
Okay,
moment.
so Leopold is drunk. Can we please not?
Let's cut him off.
Also, as Hemlock just pointed out, we are one night and a day away from the comet being up, as far as we've been told, of being out of range. Is it? Why not just wait and see what that brings?
That also might make us lose the chance of any
Saving
chance
your
of
mother?
saving your mother.
I believe I understand. The thought of us rushing in because there's only one day left.
I don't know if you've noticed, but pretty much all we do is rush into dangerous situations, pretty much over and over and over again. And obviously, it's getting more and more dangerous. But I gotta tell you, I'm feeling pretty tough. We're scaling up. This is just the next progression. And after we go to the dangerous demiplane, then we know what's going to be after that, the more dangerous thing, and we're just going to go ahead and do that too. It's fine.
It's true.
It's more like you guys rush into dangerous thing. I yell at you, and then as things happen,
Perhaps.
And then we kill the bad guys and we move on.
Perhaps my hesitation is that up until now we've rushed into the dangerous thing because as a group we've been doing something that we've been assigned to do. I feel like if we were to do this, we would be doing it because of
Crazy space aliens have been trying to murder us.
No.
And now our captured mother.
No, I feel like we would be doing it because of me, and I don't know that I would want to have any your injuries or perhaps worse on my conscience, on my hands, to be responsible for that.
I vote we go.
We need to prepare. We need a plan. We can't just get kidnapped.
Yes, just getting it straight, getting up kidnapped doesn't seem like that great of a plan, honestly.
We don't know what's on the other side. We don't know nothing. It's all foreign.
If Mordenkind didn't know, I don't think anyone's gonna know.
until we get there.
That's also
but
fair.
how are we getting back here? I need to get back here. I need a promise that I'm getting back.
Okay, so I don't think we're going. Let's just murder them all here, and her mother will be abandoned on the other plane.
His mother's been running this whole time. How did she?
His mother could have, at more than one occasion, could have joined us.
This is very true. I've been pointing that out since the beginning.
Which doesn't help us in our current predicament.
So these things potentially only have one more night, meaning they're probably going to get more desperate and much more. What's the word? Reckless.
Yes.
So we can wait for them to slip up and do something then.
Are they going to come here though? Oh, again.
Oh, they already came here.
I know, again, but are they going to come out? Are they going to be in thousands of them in the court of air? Or are they going to hide in the shadows and come out while we're sleeping? Like, what are they doing, you think?
Perhaps that's a very good point. And before we turn in for the night, again, I do highly recommend that we sleep in the dome. But I also think that we should warn the wizards of Candlekeep that tonight might be a great time for them to have the highest defenses up.
Yeah, I mean, we could literally just set this thing up right in the middle of the court of air, like right there. Like, I think that's where we should stay.
I mean, we have garnered some bit of goodwill. Maybe the Avowed could help us in some way, shape, or form.
Maybe they have a protective plate. I don't know, somewhere higher ups go. Maybe
we do have access to the inner sanctum, right?
But with escort. But I doubt they'll put us in a panic room if that's what you're asking.
I doubt they'll let us go into the intersectum when there's things that can pop out anywhere.
We've also seen that they have the ability to turn the entire grounds into a panic room with a dome of their own.
True, but they're trapping us inside with them.
I might be even willing to pay some wizards. I mean, there's obviously a tremendous number of them here. If we could find some wizards willing to help us for the evening, and perhaps tomorrow as well, while we stay here, that'd be great.
We should contact Frida-Lay. Tell her to ring the bell that they should prepare just in case of an invasion, of an attack on Candlekeep.
Are you in any condition to write at the moment, Leopold?
Sure, I can write. I'm fine. Hey, Frida-Lay, you up?
Yeah, it's like, I would say 10:30ish, maybe going close to 11. Let me see.
Is this a booty call?
It's just a booty call. Yeah, she doesn't answer at the moment.
I think she's asleep.
Maybe we should go up there and knock on her door.
I don't know.
Does she?
I don't think she
live
sleeps in
in
her
her
office.
Does she sleep?
I imagine.
Oh, good point. Is she an elf?
She is not.
Yes, she sleeps.
Every time we see her, she's never sleeping.
You don't typically just stand over her bedside, do you?
Maybe. No, I don't.
Then I assume we don't really know that.
Fader, as you guys are all discussing this, you suddenly feel a psychic connection pushing through, like telepathy. Do you accept?
Do I recognize the feel
I
of it?
mean, it's just you just feel that. There's-
Somebody is pushing on my head. Somebody is pushing on my mind. I will. Does it feel like somebody's trying
feels
to
like
open
somebody's trying to have a telepathic
a
connection.
conversation?
Yeah.
All right. I will take Hemlock's hand, and I will say in my mind, "Hello."
You hear that same voice from that creature that was all worms, and it says, "Meet us tomorrow at the keep."
At what keep?
The the giant's keep that you were just at.
Oh.
And they say, "We'll do an exchange, you for your mother."
Please hold. And out loud, I'll relay this to the group.
We're gonna
Oh,
need
so-
proof of life.
You cannot trade yourself for your mother.
So we just go there and murder them. I mean, that's what I heard.
We make them bring her out as proof of life, and then we kill them all.
I like that idea.
I do too. However, there's one downside, one drawback. They know exactly how strong we are. They know we are four, and they know our capabilities. They've seen us in combat a number of times, and I can't imagine there's anything stopping them from arriving in absolutely overwhelming force.
I don't know of anything that's stopping them from doing that, anyways.
Yeah,
A
but we're
valid
on our
point.
home turf here.
Yeah, let's not go.
Telepathically, I'll reach out. Thank you for holding. Are you still there?
Do we have an agreement?
I was thinking, it's such a long way to travel.
Yes or no?
Perhaps we could have our meeting here.
Then your answer is no?
One moment. They are not willing to have the meeting here. It apparently must be at the Giant's Keep.
I think it's quite funny to say no, to be honest. Just say no.
Good.
I'm going to Leopold. What do you think?
Oh, I have a weird idea, but I don't know if I can get the necessary components in time.
What's your idea?
There's a spell that I could potentially learn that there's a ritual spell that typically clerics can cast, that if I could get somebody high enough to teach me, we could set something rather nasty, but we would also require some 1,000 gold worth of some stuff. But I would have to get there, cast a ritual spell, and then, hopefully they wouldn't be there at that time.
That
gotta be-
seems very circumstantial and perhaps not something that we would want to rely on.
I will say that I think regardless we're going to end up fighting these people, so whether we go, whether we stay, I'm kind of excited. Let's just do it,
We run to them and have a potential of saving your mother, or we wait for them to come here without your mother and them just trying to abduct you in general.
Yes. As long as we all agree to kill the guy that comes out with the crazy crown and starts flinging fireballs all over the place, I'm ready to go.
I will kill them all
Such your imagination.
if I have to. I won't talk. but
Yeah, I'm done negotiating. No more negotiations.
what
I mean,
if we
slight negotiations, but more murdering.
There's going to be negotiation. If we are going to arrive and they're going to say, "So, are you coming and we'll give you your mother? You come with us."
I mean,
say yes and we kidnap her?
They have to bring her out as proof of life.
Oh,
They're
did we
not
ever
gonna
find
do
out
that.
if these things are fiends or are they abjurations?
in his notes, he would have said that they're aberrations.
Oh, then my plan wouldn't work anyway. Never mind.
So, okay, yay or nay? What say you, Van?
It's a tough one. It's a tough
Anybody
one.
got counterspell? Who's got counterspell?
I've got counterspell.
Okay.
Yes. It's tough. It's tough. It's
I'll
tough.
come back to you, Leopold.
You people helped me go and handle something with an evil wizard. I'm going to say, why don't we just go?
I like it. Let's go.
Hemlock, my love.
I'm with you, dear. Whatever you do. I say we go, I guess.
Hello, you're still there?
So yeah, you hear, "What is your answer?"
We will meet you tomorrow.
So you will trade yourself for your mother.
We will meet you tomorrow.
Very well. And then it disconnects.
They hung up on me.
Oh shit.
Oh, you know, long distance
no.
calls
He
and
said
whatnot.
he did say he, she, it, they did say
They.
very well. I said we would meet. They said, "So you agree you'll trade yourself for your mother?" And I said, "Well, yeah, we'll meet." And they said, "Very well." So
You
there
said
we have it.
yeah, or we'll meet.
I said we'll meet.
Okay. All right.
I don't
Great.
know. I don't know if they have any way of forcing
man.
me into a binding binding contract.
Yeah, you're not gonna do that.
Don't
We're-
shake hands with
Yes.
anybody.
No, we're not doing. we can't let them put us in a compromise. If they like start forcing us to like move or separate in any way, it's negotiations stop and we go into asking mode.
Kidnap mother mode.
Yes. Imprison one and Jesus. Why have there been so many dice?
Come on now.
We're dead.
He's just freaking us all out. Anyways, let's take a long rest and go fight somebody.
All right. You guys are taking you guys are done drinking for the night. Make your way back to your rooms. How do you guys do the setup? Tell me. Oops.
I want to sleep like in the middle of the corridor. Fuck no. Like that. There is no reason for us to be down here alone in this situation.
I'll go ahead and cast the dome.
So are you
Will
doing it
you-
in the room? Or are you doing it in the court of air? Because I think that, I mean, that would draw attention, obviously, from.
That'd be a little weird. I think they'd be like, "What the hell is going on?"
I don't.
Well,
we're the
I think
watchers. We're
I think-
watching.
I think
from
drawing
inside
it.
the dome.
I think drawing attention is exactly what we want to be
Yes.
doing right now.
If an army shows up in the middle of Candlekeep, it will be to our huge advantage to be in the middle of the corridor.
Fine, I'll cast a dome in the middle of the court of air.
Yeah.
Let's
we're
like
sleeping in
let's
the
like
middle of the
inform.
corner.
We inform the guards first of what's happening. We should do that anyways.
And I would say reach out to Feedlay again.
She didn't answer, but I'll just... Fiddle, we're going to camp out in the middle of the courtyard.
So you approach a guard, someone said, to
Yes.
all right. You tell the guard that you plan on doing this. The guard tells you to wait and gets an avowed. An avowed comes up to you and he says, I am Christoph. And he says, "What is this I hear you're trying to do?"
Well, I'm not sure if you've heard, but first of all, we're the Watchers. It's somewhat dangerous.
I know who you are.
I appreciate that. Well, there have been some extraterrestrial beings apparently associated with the comet that have been attacking us for the last week. The attacks have been getting progressively more aggressive as time goes on. We believe that we're nearing the very end, and we're concerned we're going to face a rather significant amount of combatants, and they have made their way into Candlekeep previously, so we have evidence of them infiltrating our defenses. And since we are going to be spending the night and getting a rest, we would like to be able to do it here in a public place,
Away from the books.
away from the books, and obviously not alone somewhere dark where we could potentially be ambushed without anyone noticing.
Oh my, this is quite serious, actually. If you're here in Candlekeep, you put a lot of our students in jeopardy if we are attacked. I'm going to have to bring this up to the council and do an emergency meeting.
Wonderful.
I mean, we already talked to Mr. Mordekainen about it. Did he not tell you about it as well?
I guess no one thought about it.
Oh, for good lord.
We didn't know when you would be back. We thought you'd be back after the comet. Because you did have like a 3-day travel. So.
True.
If you don't mind, like we are actually concerned, and we would, if you would just allow us to cast the simple low-level ritual spell,
To sleep.
dome sleep spell, or in the middle of the courtyard over there, that would be great.
Just
Perhaps you could put your dome that we've seen before around the library, around the grounds.
He says, well, I can't activate that. Only the head of out can do that.
How about this? Well,
we'll
why
have
don't
a
we
meeting.
Yeah, can we just cast our dome and sit out here while you have your meeting? Is that okay?
I suppose that would be fine, and we will find you.
Yeah, we'll be right here. Just, knock.
Be hard to miss us.
Knock 3 times, and,
Be the dome in the middle of the square.
Think of us as being, what do you call it? Quarantined. Yes, quarantined.
Okay. So, yeah, sometime you guys do your little dome. The Court of Air is kind of clearing out already. It's getting late. And then you see Janusi along with some Avowed coming your way. And he come out, he says.
Okay, let's step out.
Step on out.
So he says, you bring a great concern. If you are attacked here, we have a lot of students that would be in danger. We have to put their safety first. And you say these creatures can penetrate our defenses.
They have before, yes.
You really, I mean, you don't feel confident that you could help us? I mean, we technically work here too, I mean, you don't want to help us out.
Our first priority is the books. All of us give our lives for these books.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why we'd be in the middle here. They seem to not actually target anything but us in general.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
I am good at that.
Guidance.
Everything just froze. What?
26, buddy.
Oh, good. You can see it. I can't.
You do make a good point, he says. However, we will have to close off the Court of Air and tell everyone to stay in their rooms for the night.
This is
Totally
exactly what I was hoping for.
All right, we'll make the announcement and set a curfew for midnight.
If you would be so kind as to just have some guards on alert.
And since we do have you all here and all that, we do plan on confronting them tomorrow. Not here, somewhere else. We'll actually be leaving tomorrow. But I don't suppose you might have any scrolls or anything that may assist us in the getting rid of these things in general.
Is your magic not sufficient?
We need all the help that we can get. These abominations, whatever they are,
You said,
very powerful, and they come in droves, in hundreds.
While we have been able to help to kill them off a little bit at a time, it would be much more better if we could put it into it all at once. So any help to do that would be lovely.
would you be willing to pay for these scrolls? I mean, it is very expensive. You should know this.
Let me see how much I have.
And
Well, either
and
way,
we-
we'll have to do this tomorrow.
Oh, that's fair.
And he says, well, good night, and be safe.
Pleasure meeting you again.
Surely.
And they disappear and let you guys set up your little tiny hut in the middle of Cordevair for the night.
Okay. Set it up again.
It's really late. Like, Frito-Lay would be sleeping at the time that we try to call her.
Yeah,
Okay, I just want to make sure.
because she stayed up just for you guys,
I gotcha.
just to get
I'm
there.
like, I hope Frito-Lay doesn't die. I love her.
Why would she die? That'd be weird.
Because all our mentors die.
There's no wood to knock on out here.
Knock on my big head.
it occurs to me, I don't think there's going to be all that much rush in the morning, as we never set a time for this meeting. So
I mean, they can contact you anytime.
they certainly
have
can.
drilled into your brain. I don't
Well,
talked into your brain.
Earlier tonight, I let them in. I answered the book, as it were, using Leopold's parlance. I felt almost as though they were knocking on my mental door, and I answered. We'll see. We'll see what tomorrow brings.
Yes, we will. All right. So, is there anything else you guys doing for the night, or setting up before you go to sleep?
The Lantern of Revealing.
Okay.
Sure.
Is it pitch black outside?
I mean, there are some lanterns on these buildings, as such, and probably, yeah. So there's some little bit of light.
Maybe just set up some lanterns around our.
Yeah, I think you guys have 4 of them still, right?
Yeah. We have a lot
I
of
could
oil.
always
Yeah.
cast sunlight if you want.
No,
I
no.
mean-
Save that for if we need it.
Okay.
And I think that's it.
All right.
Do we have any teeth chattering going on?
I will be keeping. I think we should be doing our same keeping watch. So I will be keeping a 4-hour watch at the beginning of the evening.
Okay. So yeah, everyone takes their watches. You have your lanterns all around your tiny hut, and as you're sleeping there, it is a quiet night, and it's just eerily quiet, and nothing happens. The next thing you know, sun's coming up. It is the next morning.
Excellent. I gotta tell you guys, I'm pretty anxious. Let's go fight some monsters. You know what I'm saying?
I would have spent the night in my watch, by the way. Oh no, I can't do that while I'm in the dome. God damn it. I slipped on cobblestone and my back is killing me.
Yeah, you haven't been in your watch in a while, have you?
Not recent. Well, no, been there for a 10-minute rest.
Oh, when was that?
After
When I was hiding in the bush and the three
Oh
of them
yeah.
went into the
So I
watch.
mean, yeah. So that was. I feel like that was a while ago for some reason.
that was
But
after
was-
the
It was
giant
after the
fight, I
giant?
believe.
the Yeti, I believe. It was
No,
after
'cause
the Yeti.
Me and Hemlock had a discussion in there about bringing what you call it back when I had the
Millie.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Leopold, why don't you reach out to Friedley again?
Filet, you up?
Oh yes, of course I am. Up and early.
Yeah, she's awake.
Perhaps we begin there.
Just to let her know that we're going.
Well, we also we need to discuss these scrolls that Leopold was talking about.
Yes, I've looked at my purse and unfortunately I can't afford shit.
Well,
We'll
let's start.
prioritize, a city in the near future. I think after we kill these things.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, next morning comes up. Janusi comes up to your hut first thing in the morning, and he says, "It appears it was a quiet night."
Yes, it seems they're keeping to their word about this meeting today, which is good and bad, but good for you guys, kind of bad for us.
It seems you have been doing well fighting against them so far. I have no doubt you can continue this streak. This is why we asked you here. We see a lot of potential in you.
It still hurts like hell, you know that, right?
He laughs.
No, I agree, Janusi. I think we are up to the task, and I, certainly appreciate you appointing us to the position we're in currently.
He says, well, if that is all, and he starts to walk away.
We spoke last night about the possibility of getting some assistance.
Oh, the spell scrolls, correct?
Perhaps yes, but also if there were any wizards or clerics who were keen on a adventure, a mission, if they wanted, there was anyone
that
who
is
would
the
want to join
purpose
us.
of you.
Well, yes, but if there was anyone here who was getting antsy to get out into
I
the
don't
world.
think anyone's interested in risking their lives for a purpose that is not Candlekeep related.
A very valid point.
I am sorry,
Damn
but
it.
this seems to be a personal thing with you.
Indeed. Perhaps the spell scrolls?
I don't have any money.
Technically, we are researching these things that are coming out because of the comet.
That's also a valid point.
What have you learned?
Oh,
We've learned that they are from a place called the Far Realm.
Yes, that is what Mordenkainen told us.
Nah, we haven't learned anything really beyond that.
they come in groups. They like to travel. They hate the sun.
So at least one of them was made almost entirely of worms.
Worms.
Some of them. There's one that is very large, very muscular, and rather difficult to put down. There's another one that has a volley of attacks, 6 attacks at a time that are quite nasty. There's a much weaker one that's really very, very easy to destroy.
He says, "Well, I am sure it would be hard to find somebody. I am sorry, but we must protect our books. This is our first priority."
Do you have any not artifacts, but maybe weaker magic, or I'm just looking for armor.
Perhaps,
Artifacts. Perhaps we
It's
can
not
magic
artifacts.
than artifacts.
Weaker artifacts, things that you don't care about, garbage that you found, or people
Everything in
lost
the
and
library
found.
is priceless, my dear.
Is there lost and found, sir?
is there somebody that could lend her a breastplate?
Let me see.
Oh man.
I'm afraid we cannot.
We just wear robes here. It's all right. I understand.
Like, guys, I'm itching. I'm starting to get that itch.
He's got the itch. He's
This
got
is-
that wild look in his eye.
I hate this.
There's no lost and found here. Jeez.
It's fine. We'll be fine. Everything's fine.
I don't need a lost and found.
Do we have
The
potions
lost and
at
found
least?
of artifacts. Somebody just forgot their artifact.
Someone lost a shoe. Somebody got in a fight and lost their breastplate.
They'll probably get rid of it or not keep it if it's not.
Is there garbage?
I assume
threw it
anything
into
that
the
they
river.
would keep here would be something that they would want to keep.
I know. Fiddlesticks. Okay.
So yeah, I mean, but you get your long rest. If there was a potential spell scroll that you're interested in, you just let me know and I'll give you a price.
I've only got 200 gold. I don't think it's gonna help.
Oh yeah, you won't. Okay.
How much is a scroll?
They're expensive.
Scrolls can get up to like 1,500 gold.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
9th level spells, I think, are crazy expensive.
Do you
Oh,
guys have any
very much
health
so.
potions?
Like a first level.
I think I do.
60, I think.
Yeah, but
I've
can
got a
they give
couple.
us potions?
Yeah, perhaps some healing potions.
Wait, a first level spell scroll is 60k?
60
No.
gold pieces.
Oh, 60 gold pieces, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for some healing potions, they could probably find some for you for the normal price.
How much?
I think they're $50, 50 gold
Holy.
pieces.
I only have 25.
I will buy 2 healing potions apiece.
Two
Van, I
healing
would like-
potions apiece.
Oh no! Wait a minute. That would be 2, 4, 6, 8. That would be 1 healing potion apiece.
Okay,
So 4 healing potions.
Yes, that would be 200 gold pieces.
Oh, so you got us each one? What that happened?
Yes.
Oh, nifty.
Were you,
Thank you.
were you saying something, Leopold?
Yes, Van, I know you're quite partial to your very special family heirloom blade thing there, but it seems to be that when she can't cast her special spell on it, it doesn't do quite as much as you would like to other things. So I do have this strange chain on a book, and it is equivalent to a +1 flail that you may be able to use if you can't get a magical thing.
Or do you want the Serpent's Blade?
The what is blade?
The Serpent's Blade.
What is that?
Unfortunately, it's a long
Never
sword.
mind.
It's a what?
Can he not have it in longsword?
Well, he's a dexterity-based attacker.
Oh,
Oh, Use
It's my
dexterity.
servant's
the
blade.
player won't help.
It's a magical weapon.
There you go.
Well, shit.
All right. So, is there anything else you guys are going to do for the rest of the day?
I'd say we go.
Scout.
If they're gonna, honestly, if we can get there and they're not gonna show up, but we should buy bear trap. Do you think I like bear traps? The outfitter, like a rope, we can just like set up
Don't
traps.
they have them here?
What? Bear traps?
Yeah, bear traps.
They're just gonna walk into the bear traps. I'm
Those
against it.
stupid little ones, Mike.
I don't like bear traps. They hurt the bears.
All right, fair.
We can cover the ground in mayonnaise, and that
Ball bearings, oil.
we could do oil, can we, with our jugs?
I think. Yes, we can still do the oil. We can't do the
Oil.
poison or the whatchamacallits, but we can only create a quart of oil. I don't know how much that gets you.
How often can you do it?
Once a day.
We already have a
do
lot of
2
oil.
quarts.
We could go buy more oil. I'm sure they have.
Van,
Yes.
hold on a minute. I don't know how long this lasts. I have from God knows how long ago, I have a potion of hill giant strength,
I remember that.
which if you were to consume that immediately before the combat, then the sword or that flail would be of use.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this, and I'm gonna probably stick with this for now. We do need to go to a town though, because I need to upgrade it.
Okay.
It's just I mean, I would have to use the potion of Philodride strength and then pull out the thing. Hopefully, Hemlock can cast the Elemental Blade before we get into combat, and this won't be an issue.
Hopefully.
All right.
I will.
Let's go get these motherfuckers.
All right. So when do you guys head up?
To a tree!
Now.
Yeah, might as well.
So what time do we want to say it is? I think what? I don't know, a little afternoon?
Yeah, 11 maybe, yeah, noonish. Yeah, sure.
Well, you went shopping and stuff. So we'll say 12.
They like to come in the morning. They're always after us. These little...
I thought they don't like light.
It doesn't seem to hurt them.
Yeah.
They just attacked us first thing in the morning, like 2 days ago.
Do you remember though that if they are coming in through one of the shadow regions, that your sunlight spell did scatter that particular region of shadow?
It just doesn't. Okay, so sunlight just takes away the shadows so they can't jump around.
Although I felt the night that I met the woman who claims to be my mother, I feel as though the fact that I had a lantern lit was holding them at bay, and that's what allowed me to get back to the dome. I don't know. Perhaps light does. Perhaps they're not fond of it. I don't think it hurts them.
Yeah, I don't think it hurts them. They didn't get hurt by the sun spell that you cast.
Aside from not being able to come through that shadow any longer.
Great. All right. So, yeah, you guys jump through a tree. End up kind of where you halfway up, or let's just give it a little further. Almost there to the cliff where I can't even think where the mountain's keep was. You make your way up to it. and you begin walking towards it. As you make your way closer, Fader, you can feel like a little psychic presence, and then above, and then in front of you all. Let me see. A portal opens, and creatures start to come out. I'll put you right here.
Elemental weapon right now, please.
So yeah, so as you are making your way towards it, this portal opens and these creatures all just kind of run out. And then at the portal, you see a hooded figure. It's wearing a long hood, so you can't see its face, but it's holding your mother. She's kind of, her hands are behind her back. And they say, "Stop right there. Far enough."
I'm so glad they brought her with us.
And then they say, "We'll make the exchange. You start walking." And it points at you, Vader.
Can I prepare to do something as this is going on?
I mean, what would you prepare?
I would I would prepare to once I feel like she's close enough to us to I guess I couldn't do both, huh? Yeah, just dash forward, basically. Prepared to dash forward.
I mean, I guess technically, I guess everyone would be in kind of a ready stance to do something, but unless someone triggers it, then we'll roll initiative. Otherwise, they're just talking right now, and they're just expecting Fader to come. So I think if anything else happens in that would also trigger combat. But yeah, I mean, you could have a ready action.
Before I do anything else, I'm going to sort of turn as though I'm saying goodbye to my friends. And as I do that, I'm going to look at the woman who claims to be my mother and at the three of them and open up a connection.
With the woman who looks like to be your mother, you're doing it with?
With her and with the party.
Okay.
So this one, this one, I mean, the face on this icon looks like, okay.
Yeah. So do they have to accept it kind of thing?
They can choose to turn it off.
Okay. Let me see. When you reach out to her mind, she says, "It's not safe." And then she disconnects.
I will telepathically pass that on to the party. She just turned off the connection after saying it's not safe.
I'm comfortable just rushing them. Everyone else comfortable just rushing them?
I think I'm gonna do something crazy.
Hold on, if she can
I
get
do love
closer
crazy.
to us before this begins, that would be good.
I have no way of communicating that with her.
I need to be 60 feet from her.
This one says, "Enough! You start walking," in this guttural common.
How far is she?
I mean,
so
they're pretty far. Yeah,
so this
100 feet.
The action that I would like to prepare is for when essentially he gets 25 feet away. I should have longer vision than this. Is it daytime right now? Can I see them?
Oh wait, what? Let's see. I thought. Oh, it was Fader's vision I was looking through when I put you guys close. So yeah, that would. I guess you are kind of far. Let me just. I guess it would be closer. I'll just do it this way.
But even if it's daytime, I could see more than 60 feet, right?
It's I'm trying to think because you left around near and you had to still walk up there. So I mean, it's yeah. I guess might be a little bit of light left.
So where's his mom? I don't see her.
Let me just turn on the light.
Turn on the light.
Up right next to the portal. She's the one on the right.
Okay. So are they going to like release her until you get up there, or are we gonna do a passy by?
I think a passy by is what we need.
Yeah, that's what I want.
If they're not going to passy by you, we're not doing this thing.
Yeah, I have no intention of beginning to walk until she's released and is heading in this direction.
Let her start walking, and he'll start walking.
There you go. So they take one step forward.
No. Let her begin walking. I don't think she needs you holding her hand.
He says, the other one said, she moved one step forward. Now you do the same.
So I am preparing for, like, if he gets into melee range with them, I'm going to dash forward.
All right.
Or before he gets into melee range with them, I'm going to dash forward.
So we'll just keep going until you say your trigger,
Nope.
but that will trigger everyone to go into initiative.
I'm holding a spell.
I am 15 feet away from your nearest person, and she is 20 feet away from me. From them. I think she needs to take another step.
That's not how this works.
Okay, it's how it's going to work now.
He says,
Which one is his mother?
just kill them all. Everyone roll initiative.
Do I have time to jump back?
Can we do it?
It's from where we are. So I got that one, that one,
A 9?
that one.
My initiative rolls have been really... My rolls in general have been super rough in the last few games.
And that one. All right. So Leopold, yeah, you just hear him say, kill them all, and they all just start activating, or kind of...
So what is this one of the masky things over here? Or is that something
You
different?
don't see that one.
Oh, okay. What do I got? Sure, we'll do this. This is weird. I'm gonna bonus action fly and fly. Let's say 15 feet up there. So 15 feet in the air right there, and then we'll do... We'll try a wall of light. Directly on those two.
Okay.
So DC 18 Constitution saving throws.
Okay, Constitution. So one gets the 18, the one that looks like a commoner, and the other one gets a 10. I have to keep the commoner. I guess I could show you. Yeah, because the name's not in there. All right, so 18 and a 10. So the other one fails.
Does the match? Okay, yeah, matching fails.
Oh wait,
matching
wait. Let me
succeeds.
see. They might have. Nope, they don't have magic resistance.
Okay, so 48 radiant damage, and or do both of them?
I feel like I'm missing something. No, the other one just takes half damage and is not blinded. The other one's blinded and takes full damage.
Why did it do that? That's weird.
I don't know. So
So the first one was 22.
22. Okay, so she takes half. And then this one takes 22. It's blinded.
And everything is pretty much doused in bright freaking light.
Okay.
Yes, Leopold,
Including the portal, if that
you're
matters.
the man.
She actually just... Her hands are bound, so she's just standing there. Fader.
I will yell, "Run, Mom!" This one's blinded, which means I have advantage on attacks against it. Is that correct?
I believe so.
I will shoot it with
Yeah.
my short bow.
Okay. 19 is a hit.
Odd. 3 ones.
Let me see something. Oh, wait. Sorry. This is not magical, right?
What's
Accident.
not magical?
Your attacks? Because there's
With
this
the bow.
short bow.
Yeah.
Alright. I think I accidentally took off. Oh, wait. No, that was Leopold's. Okay.
So it's 20.
24 total, so 12. Okay.
Resistant. And I will step back behind Van.
Okay. Hemlock.
All right, I have a question, DM. If her hands are bound and I wanted to form her into something, would that animal be bound still? I feel like I would know since I wild shape all the
I
time.
don't think
but...
no, because the way I see it is like you just kind of turn into like jelly or I don't know, like you
Okay.
just whirl around and then you're an animal.
So
You're
if I
not
cast if I cast polymorph on Mom and turn into a giant eagle, can she fly away, or will she be
She
bound
would turn
still?
I just see them just falling. Well, no, I guess no, they would not.
Okay, so I'm going to transform her into a giant eagle so she can fly away.
Okay.
Interesting. I like it.
She has to make a saving throw DC 16, but I'm
I
just going to
thought-
scream out,
If she's unwilling.
What are you going to scream out?
just go with it! It's okay!
She only has to make that saving throw if she's unwilling.
Yeah, let me see. She doesn't know what's going on. Okay, yeah, so she nods like in agreement.
Okay. Sure, she's a giant eagle.
Okay, polymorph.
And
oh, maybe I should just put a giant eagle out here. Makes it easier.
That will be it.
Awesome.
Bonus action.
All right. So the hooded figure is kind of just standing there. And you see his hand come up, and it has a glowing dagger in it.
You'd have to step out of the light to see any of us.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He steps out of the light first. Forgot about that wall.
The same kind of dagger that I use.
Correct. And he throws it at... What is the range on your daggers? I forget.
60 feet.
You just
And
use...
there is no long range.
Okay.
It's
You can't find it for some reason. What do you use to roll that?
I've got it on my my quick bar down below. It's psychic daggers. It's if you just throw a dagger, it just does D6 rather than D4 as the damage die.
Gotcha. Ooh. Hold on. So he's how high did you say you flew, Leopold?
Oh, I was 15 feet up in the air.
15 feet. All right, so he
Not high.
throws this at you. It gets a 27.
Yeah, I know it.
And the damage is a D6, you said?
D6 plus plus your whatever you're using to throw it.
All right. Get 12. Oh, wait, I think I messed up. Never mind. I put a D4, so that's 6 plus 5. So 11. I accidentally rolled it weird. So you take 11 psychic damage. Constitution saving throw. And then he takes a bonus action and he does the same. Oh, nice. Throws it at you. And what is the difference with the bonus action one?
Bonus action is a D4 damage.
Why'd you do 2 Constitution saving throws?
I gotta concentrate on the spell.
Oh. It throws another one. It's a 14. I don't think that hits, right? Oh, you're
No, it hits me.
All right.
It hits me.
It's for 7 piercing. Or psychic, sorry. All right.
I'll just make it another concentration.
This
roll.
guy is blinded, but he's going to move in a random direction. Moves south. But he's blinded. What is he gonna do? Right? He's blinded and that's it? Where's your spell? Wall of Light. Okay, he's blinded. He's gonna try to make no, I guess he wouldn't. I guess he kind of knew where you guys were. I guess it would just be at disadvantage. So I don't know how that would work. He's going to try to remember where Hemlock was. He has a psychic orb at disadvantage. Gets a 13.
That's my armor class.
Oh no!
What kind of orb is it?
It's a psychic orb.
Can I use elemental something?
It's not an element.
Azor.
So he hits you for the damage. Oh my god. 35 psychic damage? Wow. He rolled pretty high.
Constitution saving throw for my polymorph spell. How do I know? Yeah, okay. When is it when my DC is 16?
So 10.
Okay, cool. Okay.
And what is the spell that you're concentrating on?
My polymorph.
Oh.
We're good.
Oh, you got. Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah.
16. I'm sorry, but he gets 2 of these shots.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Wait, half of 35 is what? 17?
17.
Oh, so that means you would have failed it. Your Constitution
For my
saving throw.
Constitution? Shit. Taki mushrooms.
Sorry. No more an eagle.
Wow. You're the best.
No, my bad. He's just gonna take a random shot in the air again.
Would my mother still be bound though?
I feel like she would go back to the way she was. Yeah, because it transfers everything you're carrying or wearing. So when you go back, it'll just be right back where it would be.
Yep.
And she kind of gives you a look, Hemlock, like you tried.
Did she not try to like fly off?
It wasn't her turn yet to try.
Oh.
So the spot, yeah, he's gonna do another attack, Psychic Orb.
He gets 2 of these psychic orbs.
Yep. Disadvantage. 24. Oh my god. Oh no. Why does this always happen to you? For another 36. Hemlock's not looking good. Van.
Let's go 5, 10, 15. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will phase step. This guy right here needs to make a charisma saving throw. And I will go 5, 10, 15, 20 right here. And start swinging on this guy.
Charisma. Okay, there it goes. Gets an 8.
So he is frightened until my next turn.
Which one is that?
The one with the frightened face. So who are you attacking up there? Oh, the one up top?
Does he have like? Do I have advantage because
You
he's
have
blinded?
advantage. Yep. Since
16.
16 is a miss.
Wow. $27.
27 is a hit. Okay.
Sorry. And this will be +1. Oh, is a 17 a hit?
Oh, that's right. A 17 would have hit.
Sweet.
Good job.
All right.
So let's do the first damage. We'll say that's for the 17.
Yep. Plus the elemental damage. 1. Reroll it. I actually didn't. I mean, she did say she cast. Like she put it in the chat that she cast it, but you didn't confirm.
She did. No,
Okay.
I heard her. So 8, 9, 9 damage. So what I'm seeing.
So the first attack's gonna do 13, 14 damage total.
Okay. And the second one was what?
You roll the 1. So it'll be 12 plus 1d4 elemental. 2.
14.
So another 14. Bonus action. Yep.
So, that hits.
Advantage in case you get a crit.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh,
No. All right, so 17 hits. Or 18 hits.
okay.
For
8
8 damage.
plus 1d4 elemental. Another 4 elemental damage.
Okay.
Action surge. Again. Oh, sorry, at advantage. 14.
That's a miss. Oh, 21 hits.
Reroll the 1. So
10, 11,
11, 12.
12. Okay.
Plus
13.
13. 13 plus another 3, so that'd be 16. And then next attack. Oh, no, it's my second attack. No, that's it.
But why did you say 13 though? It's 9.
Because it was 12, but it's a +1.
9,
9,
10, 11.
9.
It's an
I'll go
11.
down. Yeah, I'll go down to 8, and then.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll keep my mouth shut. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's
15.
yeah. So
All right. Wait, what is this other attack?
no, it's I. Oh no! I get 3 attacks. I got 2 more attacks.
One more attack.
No, because I only did 2 attacks on the first round.
Okay, that's you did one.
I know. I get 3 attacks
Oh
now.
yeah, you did only do 2 attacks in the first one.
And that's with
1,
advantage.
2.
Keep on rolling
God,
without
it
advantage.
keeps moving.
Sorry.
No, not you. The chat window keeps moving. I was trying to read all the attacks.
No,
1,
I know.
2.
It's because
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm rolling.
So that hits.
All right, and then damage. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I'll just keep the 2.
All right.
And
So 11 more. Plus.
Re-
Okay.
2, and then one more. I get one more attack.
Yep.
I get one more attack. Yeah. Okay.
Just hit the advantage button.
I know. I don't know why I keep doing that.
So
It's just so used to doing normal. It's 15.
15 is a
15,
miss.
16. Not a 16.
16 is a miss.
Miss. Man, even with advantage. All right, that does finally end my turn.
Okay. The star spawn are up. They see you over there. They see them over there. So I see Fader way over there. How far can these guys run? He's not gonna take an opportunity attack from her. So he can fly under or run under Leopold and just keep going. He'll get about here. He'll get about here. And then this one, yeah, you see them all just like kind of coming at you. Fader. Up, this one can get to you. And this one, this Starspawn Gru does a bite attack. for 12 and misses. I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Is there any left of these guys? Nope. All right, the Minglers are up now. The one next to Van is going to do its flurry of claws. So it gets 6 attacks. I'll just roll them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 12 miss, 18 miss, critical hits. Damage. So you take 25 damage. And the rest all miss. The one below you is going to... I guess he'll attack you too, because you're close to that guy. He will do his flurry of blows. And he will... I'll just roll them all again. 1, 2... Actually, so at 2, do you cast shield?
Yes.
All right, so you still get hit with the critical hit, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 critical hits will hit. The other ones all miss with your shield. First one is 31 damage. Did you take that one? Second one is...
I was waiting. I was going to put it all together.
And then another 22 for 53. This guy... Actually, he does need to protect that one. So he's going to come at you as well. Sorry about this.
I mean, rolling a lot of crits. Other than that, we're doing okay.
Yeah. 2,
That 6 attacks is a
3,
lot.
4, 5, 6. So we have 1 crit in that round.
Every 3 rolls is a crit.
For another 26. Okay, let me just... All right. Who's next? Leopold.
Oh, that was a brutal round. Okay. I'm going to start off by... Let's Eldritch Blast this gentleman.
Hits.
Are you attacking the blind one?
Did he make a Constitution saving throw? Is he blind still or no?
Did I make that Constitution saving throw?
I don't know. It doesn't. The wound probably took off the blind.
Oh, okay. So let me.
It hasn't been his turn yet.
Oh, that's fair.
Wait, yes, it has because he
No,
shot at. He shot
Yeah,
at.
he's had a turn since
Yeah,
he's
Hemlock.
been-
So what was the save again?
It's an 18 Constitution saving throw.
Yep, he succeeds.
Okay.
Oh no, he doesn't. It's only a 6.
Oh, okay. So
I was looking at the
advantage
18.
I'll just roll normal for this one, and then the rest I'll roll. What you call it? Same anyway. So 11 damage on that one.
Okay. Let's do something real quick. Okay. 29 hits. Okay. Yep, that. 23 hits.
Oh, I didn't roll advantage again. 1 second.
For, yep, 23 hits.
Come on, go down.
For 11. You're still up.
Damn it. Okay. I am going to stay where I'm at, and I will end my turn.
Alright. She's bound.
I thought she wasn't bound because she got turned into an eagle.
No, when she comes back, she was bound again. Because it would just put you back the way you were. It wouldn't rearrange your items.
Oh, that's fair. Worn items, yeah.
So Fader.
All right, I'm going to bonus action throw a dagger in this direction and teleport.
Okay. Getting away from the monsters.
How tall is this cliff? How high up is that?
They're really high.
Yeah.
Because it used to cover this whole building, which used to be like 6 stories. How far can you teleport?
I can teleport 10 times that roll, so 50
Oh, that's
feet.
cool.
And I will, with my action, again, this guy is still blind, yeah?
Yep. Nice. Critical hit. So that's -4 for that one. And then, oh yeah. How do you kill it?
Right into its throat, under its chin, and up. You can see the arrow. It screams. And you can see it passing through its mouth as it goes up to the top of its head through its brain.
Then it just starts to disintegrate. All right, anything else?
No, that's, I do have a movement still. I'm going to... No, I'm going to stay here.
Okay. Hemlock. Looking pretty hurt down there.
Oh, yeah.
Surrounded by these 3 creatures all by yourself. What does she do? You run in. Okay.
I'm turning flame on.
Flame on.
Turn.
All right. Polymorpher. Let's see. Fire elemental.
Yep.
Oops, I put polymorph. I not wild shape. I'm not sure what the difference would be. Let me just do it again. Fire elemental. Wild shape.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna hit the one under.
Okay. Swinging at the Gru. 23 hits. 14 damage. Looks pretty beat up. It's wounded.
I'm gonna hit this one now.
Okay. Sixteen is a hit. That's a weird
10.
roll. Oh. Alright. Yeah, it's still going.
And now they're on fire.
Nice.
And that's it.
So it takes 1d10 damage at the start of each of its turns. Okay. So this hooded figure looks over kind of where Fader is, and he throws his psychic daggers. 15. Miss. Throws his bonus action. 26.
That hits.
For 9. But he stays where he is. The Star Spawn Seer has been killed. Van.
Yeah, just like beaten half to death, like just huge gashes all over my body, you know, blood running down my face. And I'll just cast Blur, and I'll just be like, bring it on, you pieces of shit.
Nice. I love it.
And then I end my turn.
I mean, just as a reminder, bonus actions, potion drinks we do.
Oh, yeah, bonus action. Drink a potion. What is that?
2d4 plus 2. I'm assuming whoever bought them, Fader, you did, right? Gave one to everybody?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aw, well.
Rerolled the 1.
I don't think I can do that. Attack roll.
Yeah, no, it's just attack.
Doesn't hurt.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt. It's something. Okay. The Gru are up. Yeah, they all see Hemlock, but Fader ran over there. This one over here is going to run towards Fader.
I think the 2 on fire take damage.
Yep. Let me do him next. So this one will run. I guess this one will take a dash at you. These other 2 on fire. Hemlock, roll me a 1d10.
Big money.
Take another
Aw.
fire. Or 1 fire damage. It's something. It wounded them. They're both wounded now. So they're going to attack you.
Does the other one take damage?
They both took 1 damage. It's going to try to bite at you.
Yeah, spite the fire.
I mean, let me see something. How smart are they? This is a hard one. Because, I mean, if they run away, they're going to get an opportunity attack. So they're going to try to, yeah. I don't know. You know what? That's what they're going to do. So the first one is going to bite up top. Gets a 16.
Yep. Yep.
You take 7 piercing. And don't they have to take damage now?
I'm not sure about that.
Fire
Yes.
form.
Yeah, whenever it gets hit with a melee attack, the creature takes
Takes
D10.
1d10. Yep, so roll a 1d10. So it takes an extra 3. The other one...
Is this,
Huh?
is this a magic attack?
Let me see. I don't believe these are.
I have damage resistance to non-magical physical.
Alright, so it'll be 3 instead of 7. So the other one sees that happen, and so this one's going to try to run away, giving you an opportunity attack.
It's me.
15 is a hit. So you sentinel his ass. He can't get away from you. For 22. Yeah, he just bursts into flames as he tries to run. Just... nice. So that's it for them. The Manglers are up. Oh boy, here we go, Finn.
What does Blurred do? They have disadvantage or something?
Yeah, they have disadvantage.
So I'm going to do the first one. Let's see if he recharges. He does not. So he can only do 2 claw attacks. So the one to your right is going to attack. $26.
It's at disadvantage.
Oh, thank you. We just said that too. 24.
Cast shield.
All right. So yours is 25, right?
Yes.
The one below you is going to take a disengage action and run towards Fader. They have 40 feet movement. This one takes a disengage action and runs toward Fader. That's it for them. Leopold.
Do I want to try something stupid, or do I want to try to just hit something? I'll just hit something now. If I want to do something stupid, we'll do it later. Let's see. Theta seems to be doing that teleporting thing quite well. So I'm going to hit the cloaked figure with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
As soon as I can find it.
What is going on? My computer is acting up.
Mine's not doing too much better. You know what? I'll actually fire some things from the ring.
Okay.
So I'm going to do the 2 charges and make him do a dexterity 15 saving throw.
Are you in range? Which one are you doing?
The cloaked figure.
No, but what are you doing with the ring of shooting stars?
The ball lightning.
Oh, the ball lightning. Dexterity saving throw.
I'm just doing the 1 sphere.
All right, let me... Gets a 12.
Okay, he's going to take 4d12 lightning damage. I think.
I need to make sure I'm running.
Ugh,
this.
that's horrible rolls.
All right. Yeah, you shoot that. He does a dodge action and takes half the damage.
Oh, make my roll even worse. Oh, sadness. I will stay where I am, and that'll end my turn.
I'm sorry. When you say the dodge action, do you mean cunning action? Cunning action, or the
No, dodge action.
An uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge.
uncanny
Yeah.
dodge is only against something with an attack roll.
What was? Oh, that was a dexterity save. Oh, okay, you're right.
Well, he can do the other one. What is it called? Evasion.
Evasion. Yep, that's true.
Yep.
Potato evasion. But that'll limit her.
Okay. Where am I? Okay. So it's her turn. She's still bound. All right. So yeah, she's watching. Vader.
Okay, I will throw a dagger in this direction and teleport. 100 feet. Up to 100 feet.
Neon.
I'm going to do this with the ruler. I'm going to go to there, 60 feet. And then I'm going to shoot at the one that's attacking Van.
Okay. $21 is a hit.
What's with all these terrible rolls?
6 piercing plus 21. Sneak. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's bonus. I've got movement. I will move. To there.
Okay. Hemlock.
Attack!
Yeah, now we got it. We're past our end time.
$16.
That hits.
Oh no, 16,
16 was
damage.
the damage. I'm sorry. Yeah, you ignite him. He just bursts into flames.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, so you see more of those manglers up top, a Gru, and some hooded figure next to his mother.
That's it.
All right. This one hooded figure, he attacks Van. With his dagger. Gets a 16.
He has disadvantage also.
Oh, okay. But that's a miss. He'll he'll throw another one. At disadvantage. Man, he misses. He's not doing too well. Van.
Yeah,
I guess I'll attack the one right here in front of me.
Okay. $18 is a hit.
12 plus 1d4.
So 16.
16.
He's wounded. That 22 hits.
Roll a 1. So it'll be 13 plus 1d4.
16.
Attack a third time.
26 hits.
We'll keep that, so 11 plus 1d4.
He's barely up, but he...
Bonus action attack.
22 hits. Yeah, how do you kill him?
Yeah, just death by a lot of cuts. Just gonna chop him across the chest and then eventually decapitate him.
Just
falls to the ground.
turns to ash. All right.
Yeah, and then I'll move. And my turn here.
All right. The Gru is up. They're doing this game of tag. He's going to run this way. Let me shrink my screen. 60 feet. Can't do anything. I think that's it for him. And then the Manglers are up. This one's going to run this way. I guess come at Van. Let's see if he recharges. He is recharged. He's going to do a flurry of claws.
Disadvantage.
Thank you. Alright, so first one. Second one. Oops. Come on. Pop out. Okay. Third one. 4. 6. So 13, 11, 9, 9, and 9 and 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. So they all miss. Damn. This other one comes running up. Guess he will take a dash. And that ends his turn. Leopold.
Okay. What do I got in the big category? Nothing a lot. We're gonna go ahead and cast... No, I don't want to do that because I like that light being out. The hell do I have that's not concentration? Not a lot, apparently. Error on my part. We'll just Eldritch Blast. You know what? We'll just try to pick off some of these. No, we'll go for the big one. I'll keep Eldritch Blasting that.
Oh, you know what's messed up? I'm gonna inform you about this. I think you've been thinking that this frightened dude is dead over here.
Oh, yeah.
I
totally forgot about him. How many rounds does he get to do?
Best frighten ever. I don't know.
How long does your frighten last? Is it just for a turn?
Just one turn.
Oh.
Just one turn.
I'll go next
Okay,
time.
so a 29, a 17, and a 28 on that one.
29, 17. Okay, they all hit. So 11, 5. He will uncanny dodge the first one. Take 6. Then take 5 and then 7.
And I'll go ahead and fly over. Catch me, little thing on ground.
All right. Is that it?
Sure.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm trying to just think of what's going to happen. All right, so we still have some going there. Fader.
Oh boy. Okay. We'll do it again. I'm gonna throw dagger northeast.
All right.
And I will shoot the one that's attacking Van.
I'll be right back. I gotta feed my animals.
Okay. $18 hits. Okay, so 6 and then 21. All right. Anything else?
Yes. I will run. Continue moving north. And that will do it.
As you are running north, you hear a voice scream out to you, "Where do you think you're running to?" And it kind of sounds, I mean, yeah. It's
Kind of sounds what?
What did someone just say?
It kind of sounds like, yeah.
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
No, I guess not you, because it would be different for you. A Hemlock. And I guess everyone else give me insight checks.
Oh, this wasn't a telepathic voice.
No. This was out loud.
What's going on?
I'm just trying to see, okay, so as you run by Fader and someone says, "Where are you going?" They actually say, "Where are you going, brother?" And when he takes off the hood, you see yourself.
Wait a minute. This thing with the hood that we've been fighting looks like me?
Yep.
Dude, I was honest.
Evil twin.
If what happened didn't happen, I was gonna run, just run over those other guys, and I ran by that guy. I was gonna say, "Hi, Fader's sister."
Please say it has a goatee.
All right, so Fader, is that it? His face is scarred up though. It looks like a very evil version of Fader. His eyes have kind of black veins in them. I mean, I guess that's your movement, your bonus
That's
action.
it. Yeah, I'm shocked. Yes, yes, that's it.
Hemlock.
Now there's 2 haters. I'm gonna attack these ones.
Okay. 12 is which one are you hitting? The one above or below?
Below.
Then that's a
first.
hit. $16 damage. Oh, you hurt him pretty good. He's wounded.
And then I'm gonna hit the one on top.
Okay. 10 is
Yeah.
a miss. Nope. But the other one is on fire.
Alright.
Is that it?
I also want to get this guy on fire, so I'm just gonna sit on him. Apparently I could do that.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Okay. It's his turn. Ooh. What does he do? He will shoot a dagger at Hemlock. $25.
Yep.
So 1d6 plus 5. You take 6 piercing. Oh wait. Oh no,
Psychic.
that was the wrong dice. Sorry, it's the first one. 1d6 plus 5. You take 7 psychic powers, 10 psychic damage, and what is your sneak attack?
Do you want
Do you want to just roll one for me?
Oh, sure.
And plus 13, Hemlock. And he moves around this wall. And he steps into the portal.
And I see him disappear?
Yep.
Did he drag Mom along with him, or he just ran?
At the moment, he just ran.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good. Great. At the moment.
Van.
Yeah, let's attack this star spawn right next to me.
That is a crit fail.
I get that.
14. Let me see. That is a hit.
It's actually, yeah, so it's actually 15.
Oh, 15, yep.
Reroll the 1, so it's going to be a 12, 13 plus 1d4. Keep that. And then we'll do another normal attack, 23.
That's a hit.
Okay, so it's 12. Yeah, 14.
Okay. Yeah, you
Bonus.
slash him in the back. He's,
Bonus action attack.
25's a hit. And
8.
8. He's not looking too good, but he's still up.
3 elemental damage.
All right.
Really wanted that to do it.
I mean, he is on fire.
Yes, he is. I'm just gonna take a potentially an opportunity attack and move here.
Okay. Claws at you. For a 9, it misses. All right.
Yep, that's my true.
The Gru is up. Roll your 1d10, Hemlock, for the fire. 6. Yeah, he's just burning. She just bursts into flames. Oops. Did I just kill somebody else? Here we go. So he's dead. Is there any others? I don't see them. The other guy, roll another 1d10. 4. He's still up. This guy can't get to Leopold, so he's gonna run. Wait, where did you go? Oh yeah, you went that way. Guess yeah, he goes after the friends. This one comes up. He attacks Hemlock. Oh wait, let me see if he has a recharge. Oh, he does. So he's gonna do it before he blows.
No.
Does
The first attack was a 26. Let me just roll them all. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So, what's your AC?
13.
So 13, 23, 19, 18, and 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4 hit. So roll me a 4d10.
Oh, fire damage? Yeah.
Of my fire damage?
Yep. All right, we'll do one at a time. So the first time he hits you, he takes 3, and you take. Are you concentrating on anything?
No.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't
Ooh,
matter
those
then.
dice.
So you take 15 for the first one. I'll just take his damage. So 13.
Are
20,
these
23.
magical hits?
So part of it's psychic. So for the first one, you're gonna end up taking 7 damage.
Thank you. So 3 more times. So 4, 8. So that's next attack. You take 14 damage. Next attack, 13 damage. And then the 14. Did I get it?
She only takes half the slashing.
Yeah, half the slashing. So half of this would be 4 plus 4. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so 13 out of the 17. And then 9 of that 14.
Yep,
Sweet.
got it.
You still good?
Good.
Yeah, she's doing well. The one up next to Van. It is charged, so he is going to do a flurry.
Disadvantage?
Yep. All right, here we go. So many attack rolls. Oops, I was supposed to do that at disadvantage. Damn it. It would have been a great one. Would have been a critical hit, but now it's a 15, so that misses. Second attack.
Cast shields.
Third attack. Fourth attack. It's a 12. Fifth attack. It's a 13. And then 6 is a crit fail. So you're lucky. All right. Leopold.
Okay. All right. I'll just throw some Eldritch Blast around. We'll start with the dude's the most injured one, I guess.
Hey, Kirsty. I don't know when you sent that message, but it's almost the end of our game. We're actually way over. So the
So 11 to the most injured.
11, yeah, that one dies.
All right. Next
It
up,
just
that
bursts
one.
into flames. Uh, 13 misses.
All right. One more try.
26 hits. For 13 more damage. All right. He's
You
now
things just
wounded.
please die.
I know, this is a long battle. All right. Is that it?
All right. Mom, you gonna do anything?
All right. She runs towards Fader. With her hands bound behind her back. And she just kind of runs up to you, looking back and forth at them, getting them fighting down there, looking worried. She doesn't say anything though. Fader.
I will say, stay behind me, and I will run to here. And shoot the one that's attacking Hemlock.
Okay. So 21 for 8 damage plus 24. 8. Oh, this is the short bow. Wait, which ones are these? Okay. So that's 8 plus the 24. Oh, he's looking really bad. He's looking like when he starts his turn, he's going to die from his fire damage. He's just like singeing. All right.
Okay, then bonus action. I will sneer.
Sneer.
Bonus action sneer. Ha!
All right. Yeah, they're just making these crazy chattering noises. Hemlock. Get your finger out of your nose.
No, it wasn't on my nose. I was trying to think,
Flaming
like,
booger attack.
booger attack.
I mean, the one next to you looks really bad. He's going to die, put it that way, on his next turn. So, yeah.
I'm just gonna attack this one.
All right.
Takes an opportunity attack and dies.
It would die if it.
11.
I mean, would he take an opportunity attack? I guess. No, he won't. He's dead. All right. So an 11, that is a miss.
12.
And a 12 is a miss.
Wow.
Just sit on him.
I'm just gonna stand on him.
Okay. Is it on his turn or when you enter for the first time?
It says a creature that touches the elemental
First
and
time.
hits with a
So
melee.
1d10.
Yeah. It's on fire for 5.
Awesome. All right. Anything else?
Nah.
All right. Van.
Please kill this thing. Please.
Let's see what's happening. Oh, Jesus.
11 is a
Dude.
miss.
You roll nothing but 20s. I get this.
20's a hit. -7.
Yeah, we're gonna re-roll.
Oops. Okay, let me put that back.
Re-roll all that. Oh my God!
All right.
Oh.
So -7.
What the fuck? What is that? Oh my God, dude! The rolled are. Oh my God!
12
world
is a miss.
bonus attack. Oh
11
my
is a miss.
God, dude! Just
So
I had my turn.
Okay. Poor fan, not looking too good. The Gru are all dead. Yep,
I'm starting to suspect you've put some code into my rolls here.
I did. I did not. Let me remove him. The Mangler is up. He's going to take his fire damage. 2. This other one just dies from fire damage. And he's going to see if he recharges. He does not. So he will attack Van with 2 claw attacks at disadvantage. 11 and a 25. I can't hear you.
So if I have a 25 armor class, that's gonna hit.
It
right?
still hits, yep.
That's gonna hit me.
All right. You take 16 damage.
Wow. Still alive.
Leopold.
Is it still alive? Oh God! Please die.
Eldritch Blast. 26. That hits. 13. All right. He's still going.
No, I'm just rolling all 3 attacks.
Oh,
first.
okay. Oh, oops. Let me put that back then. So 26, 13, 29. Okay.
Yeah, so I think only 2 of them hit. So 6 and
Yep, I
8
got it.
damage.
All right. Anything else?
No, just tiredly kind of hang in the sky, kind of upside down.
Okay. Where is this going? She's standing there. Fader.
Mother, come to me. And I
Now you
attacked the
tell her?
one. I told her. I told her when I left. I said,
I
"Stay
thought-
behind me."
Yeah, you said. Oh, I thought you said stay behind.
No, stay behind me.
Oh, I see. Then I guess she would have moved. Let's see.
And not that it makes much difference. At the moment.
18 on this
Okay.
one.
That hits. For 9 and then 26. He's still up, but looking pretty bad.
Damn it! I can't do anything else.
What
I
was
will say again to my mother, again, stay behind me, and I'll continue moving south.
Okay. You don't get a bonus action?
I don't get a bonus attack when I'm using my bow.
Okay, that's right. All right. All right, Fader.
That was
Yep, Hemlock.
I love the picture. You just keep running away from her, and she just keeps
I
on
know.
like angling the bonds towards you, like cut me, free,
Yeah,
please.
free me. Oh man, attack roll 10 is a miss. Come on, Shepard. Oh no, an 11 is also a miss.
Just sit on him.
Yeah. Move into his space.
F you.
Roll a 1d10.
That's such a nice ability. You can just do damage when you miss it.
All right.
Yeah, that's the best.
Or is it the first time on a round? I don't know. Whatever. So, Van, what are you up to? You see this thing in front of you. He's looking really bad. Let's see if you hit him this time.
I'm like leaning on my sword. Like, I've had enough.
15
16.
is 16's a hit. How do you kill him?
I'm just like he like brings me to his knee with his last slash, and I'm just like bleeding profusely to the ground, and then I just come up with a huge uppercut and just split him in two, and he just explodes into dust.
Hey.
And I'm just like, Hemlock, you do this sort of thing way too often.
And she, the thing just bursts into flames. Your mother steps down, and she's just signs of impressed. And she just says, yeah, you guys are all so talented. Truly talented.
Sure, let's call it that.
And let's end our game.
Oh, I'm so tired.
I know. Me
Wow.
too. I know, that was a long game. Good
That was
job.
good.
It was good though.
All right, good game, guys. I gotta get going.
Good night. Yeah.
Me too.
Night.
All right.
All
Good
right.
night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Thank you, anyone who was watching. Kirsty, great to see you. And everyone else, have a good day. Come watch us next time. Bye-bye.